All right, welcome back, my lads and ladies. Thanks so much for joining us for a little read and discuss of the new info. I hope you guys enjoy those read and discusses. It's basically just a thing of like I can't really I don't get early access to this stuff, so I don't know what the news is until it happens, and then obviously I'm really into Warhammer, so I really want to know what's going on with the news, So, that's my first kind of, when I like wake up and it's like 4 a.m. and, there's new news to discuss. That's like my first priority is to like find out what's going on with it, So yeah, I appreciate you having your patience with me kind of reading through all that stuff, and hopefully you guys find my thoughts about it interesting. And I definitely find your thoughts about it interesting. And a lot of times I don't know about all of the news. So if you guys watch the streams along with me when I'm doing the read and discuss for the new info, and then you can point out stuff that I missed, and that really helps me out. So yeah. CA confirmed Blood DLC on the 23rd of August. I'm pretty sure that the Blood DLC comes out with Warhammer 3, with the Mortal Empires, sorry. The redirect worked? Oh, yeah, that's weird. The redirect actually worked. Every time I try to host somebody, it never works at the moment, so I know what's going on with that. But yeah, so we're playing Belegar and the Clans of Iron, the Dowie, the Duoden. So yeah, we get 50% increased upkeep until we take Karakit Peaks. Obviously, that's pretty crippling, but it's not going to affect us too much because we're going to just have a fairly cheap, super powerful army at the start with heroes and stuff. We get our Ancestor heroes. We get unique building chain available at Karakit Peaks, and you get Siege Attacker, which is pretty cool. His Mighty Earthstone's good. I think I remember hearing something about this being enhanced in Warhammer 3, or maybe no, maybe it just got upgraded in Warhammer 2. I remember hearing something about the Mighty Earthstone being enhanced. Oh, maybe it was in the battles. Maybe he's gotten better or more tanky or something. I don't know. Anyway, this is Warhammer 2 though we're playing now anyway. Now, I wanted to play Belegar again, right? And so my reason for playing Belegar, that I thought, like my excuse for playing Belegar again was like, well, I haven't really done a Belegar Karak 8 Peaks rush yet, right? I normally do other stuff. I don't normally rush Karak 8 Peaks. And there are, if you look up online, there are a few videos about how to rush Karak 8 Peaks. So I thought, like, I've never done Karak 8 Peaks rush on stream. I should do it, Actually, I think I did back in Warhammer 1 when Belegar first came out. I think the first campaign I did was a rush. It wasn't like as fast as like the fastest people. It was like, it was like 12 turns or 15 turns or something like that. Nothing like the fastest times. I think you get there in 8 turns or 7, 8 turns or something. Anyway, long story short, that was my excuse, was that I was going to do a Karak 8 Peaks rush. But then I thought about it and I was like, but if you rush Karak 8 Peaks, then Thorgrim won't have recruited Grombrindal yet, which means that if you confederate Thorgrim, you'll miss out on ever getting Grombrindal. And I'm like, fuck that. So, so basically, I'm not going to do the Karak 8 Peaks rush. So what are we going to do? Crushing the Wood Elves, possibly. Crushing Wood Elves sounds pretty good. Why not? Just don't confederate him early. Well, yeah, I mean, we could rush Karak 8 Peaks and then just not confederate Thorgrim. But the thing is, if you rush Karak 8 Peaks, then you'll basically rescue Thorgrim because you'll be fighting all of his enemies, and then he'll probably not get into trouble, and then he won't want to confederate and anywhere, So yes, you can rush without confederation, but if you rush, it's pretty likely you will fuck up the confederation, or at least slow down the confederation, or make the confederation less reliable. So hey Shax, no problem, man, welcome. We definitely could do the rush, and yes, with the Rune of Spite, the rush would be pretty easy. And I don't know, I'm torn. Like, I think there's definitely people that would like me to see me do the rush, but it wouldn't be anything new because there's like multiple people online that already put videos about doing it. But I just don't really know if I want to. Well, actually, the other thing I was thinking of doing was we could rush Karak 8 Peaks, then just immediately abandon it, just like rush Karak 8 Peaks, get rid of the get rid of this, and then just abandon it again. So that could be kind of interesting. But the only thing is, because I wasn't planning on doing the rush, I haven't actually planned out how to do it or anything, you know what I mean? So it wouldn't be particularly, if I did rush Karaka Peaks now, it wouldn't be, I'm not prepared for that at all. So it'd just be like me just like, be like, oh, maybe I should just go to Karaka Peaks, you know, with no particular strategy or anything, you know. I jump to Festa turn 1 and get Karsnik straight away. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Or go to Ekrand or Galbaraz, because why not? Skavenblight was easy to rush until they changed the city. Skavenblight's still easy to rush. The city layout doesn't even matter. But that's the thing, like, if, like, so my normal, left to my own devices, basically this is what I do. I'd come down here, I'd, let's zoom in a bit more. Yeah, come down here, fight Zufbar, keep coming down here, we'll take out Skavenblight, we'll take out, what's that called again? Tabaro. Then we'll come back up here. By the time we get back up here, excuse me, by the time we get up here, there'll be a rebellion. We'll kill the rebellion, put that down. We'll jump over here, take these guys out, go over here, take out Skarsnik's main settlement. By the time that's happened, Skarsnik's armies will probably be over here, or he might even be able to attack. He might even be attacking Izor. Most of the time, then I'll come back. I'll kill his armies, rescue Karak Izor. Even if Karak Izor falls, like, who cares? Just resettle it again. I don't think it's ever actually fallen. Like, it always seems to survive usually. And then come back here. But now we've like killed Skarsnik. Got now second grudge, you know, done for killing Skarsnik and everything. And then we go over here, and by the time we get over here now, it's about turn 25 to 30. So it's just about time that we want to confederate Thorgrim. So it all kind of works out perfectly, you know what I mean? Whereas if we don't go down here and take out Skavenblight, and we don't go out and take out Skarsnik, and we just rush straight for Karaka Peaks, then both of those two major factions are still going to be here, kind of getting bigger and hating our guts and shit. Yeah, potentially the Confederation was going to be screwed up with Thorgrim, and then we're over here in Karaka Peaks, which is not even. I don't think Karaka Peaks is even really that good of a starting position anyway, you know. I like to take Karaka Peaks just as I confederate Thorgrim, so that Silver Road actually becomes my main stronghold, you know, because I feel like Silver Road's kind of a bit more secure. You kind of feel like a bit more you got your back to the wall a bit more, whereas Karaka Peaks, it feels a bit more like you got shit everywhere all around you, you know. Rescue Runesmith Thorek first. Yeah, I don't find you really need to rescue Thorek too early, you know. Who needs confederations? Don't be such a savage, this fucking, you barbarian. Everyone loves confederations. We've got to unite the holds. But anyway, so yeah, so we could rush Karaka Peaks and then just kind of abandon it again, and then kind of come back over here. But that feels a bit like, I don't know, that feels a bit like inefficient, you know? We could do this idea of rushing Skarsnik straight away, but then we got this army down here, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting an early confederation on Ungrim. We can send a hero up to get Ungrim early. That's doable. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should just do the same thing as normal, but I don't know. I kind of did want to invade Ulthuan. But that's the only thing I was wanting to do differently. I was thinking maybe we should invade Ulthuan. Anyways, how about we just I don't know if I should send a hero up to find yeah, so you could send a runesmith or someone up to discover Ungrim, but I kind of like having all my bad boys in one go, you know. I actually forget.
The throng is mustered.
I actually forget how to do this now. Is it like you move one of these heroes here, and is it this guy as well? Actually, maybe we should move this guy.
Moving out. You summon me.
Oh, actually, no. I want to put him in the army because I want to get my scouting to get more magic items. I suppose it doesn't really matter that much. But I mean, yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't get the magic items, extra magic items, but that's fine. Always go Beaker Claw to protect the flank. Yeah, I don't know. Alrighty then. Yeah, I think I already screwed up by doing the wrong heroes here, but that's alright. I think he's supposed to attack me. Cool. Now, did I want to, like, lose this battle or something? Was that the... Like, I should have watched my own video before I started now. I forget. Am I supposed to lose this battle in order to get... Lose it for the grudge? Yeah, I thought I was meant to lose it for the grudge, yeah. So I join the battle, and then we just retreat. So yeah, I linked the video in the description, I think. Or was that in the other, that was the other game. Oh no, it's in the description, yeah. I linked the video in the description down below for the Belegar 2-turn Rune Spite build. And yeah, this is part of it. So you start the battle, and then you just retreat, and then we lose the battle. And then because of the shame of losing the battle, we're going to get a grudge. And then this is their turn, right? On their turn, we've just lost the battle, and we're going to get a grudge. And then on my turn, I'm going to kill them and settle the grudge and get rewarded for it with extra oath gold. You play it to damage a fair bit and then let them win. No, we can just let them win altogether. It's fine. I don't need to fight them. If they nerfed that beautiful slave economy for Dark Elves, what's the over-under on them nerfing Skaven, resettling their own abandoned cities? They haven't said anything about that yet, the diplomat. Grudgemaker Stoinks? Yeah, that's right. This is correct. All right.
Belegar Ironhammer. Kill it for our forefathers. Own your skills, Tommy. Aye, it is time to battle.
Skulltaker's already dead, are they? Really? What do you think about skeletons not being free anymore? Hey, Shax, I talked about that during the earlier part of the stream, but yeah, I think it, and it was just really hard to play. It was really hard to manage the vampire counts, I feel like, back in those early days. And then the And then I feel like the 3 skeletons just kind of was like a slap band-aid that kind of made the whole faction kind of work, but it was very like a very one-dimensional kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, whereas now I think they've gone back, having a think about it, and hopefully this new set of changes will be better. Like, I mean, obviously we have to wait and see how it plays out, but yeah, I'm hoping that it's going to be better. Fuck, I should have got rid of one of these units. Pretty expensive, but yeah.
Move now! Strike out! Move!
Forgot what I was trying to do here.
Range fast!
Seems like a lot of shit. I feel like I should just auto-resolve this.
Dwarf warriors! With haste!
Probably have to might have to Alt F4 and just auto-resolve this. Yeah, I think I fucked up here. I should have auto-resolved.
Nothing can stop us!
It's nothing too scary, but...
Descendant of Lord! Plow through! Thorgrim near! Kill it! For those dwarf legs! True king of every...
Noska changes are good? Yeah, Noska changes are good, I think.
Iron hammer! What? Strike out! I will have vengeance! Hammer it! Belegar Iron Hammer! This instant! Nothing can stop us! Attack! It is a reckoning! Oh! Get moving! Yes, Lord!
Yeah, these guys have got armor piercing. So...
I'll get my tools! Ready to fight! I speak my lord's will! The clans unite! Satisfy the grudge! That's right! Vengeance! Kill the old splitters! Blow through! Castle! Reach for! Reach! War's vengeance! Joey, attack! Years of Sapphire! It is an order! Be it ready! Rato! Kazukan Kazukita!
I know a lot of people love vampire accounts until they nerfed Invocation of the Heck. You mean like when they nerfed Invocation of the Heck like years ago? Or like some new nerf?
Move to attack! And hammer it! Miners! Ready to strike! Dwarf warriors! Ah! Salmon! Ready! Aye! Stoof! For the Canaz Encore!
We're getting there. Hopefully the Orc Lord's exhausted, so these crappy heroes that aren't very good at melee might still be okay. Yeah, well, that's fine.
Axes out, lads!
His stories is Belegar time. MS the Mad, what's your favorite faction and what would CA have to do to destroy your enjoyment of it? That's a pretty dark topic, Andrew Tobias. Well, I guess I'm not sure. I think it's hard to like choose your favorite faction. Sort of like it's hard to choose your favorite like food, you know. I like different stuff when I'm in different moods. But let's say, for argument's sake, my favorite faction was Dark Elves. I talked about this a little bit before when we talked about the thing. Dark Elves like are my favorite faction and like one of my favorite factions. And do I not loot I guess. Yeah, we got rid of that grudge, so we got 30 Oath Gold there. We didn't get an item though, did we? I don't think we got an item. So if we had have got an item, then we could have gotten an Arena Spite on turn 2. I don't remember if there was supposed to be another way to get it as well.
Ready.
Wood or what ranges? I want wood, I think. Yeah, I'll probably just wait until make Black Ark Corsairs have 0 armor and nerf their speed to 50%. Black Arks increase supply lines again. Yeah, that's basically what I was going to say with Dark Elves is like you'd have to do multiple things. So you know, so for me to not enjoy the Lockyer playstyle, you know, they'd have to nerf Corsairs so they weren't good anymore. For me to not enjoy the Black Arks, you know, get rid of that. But the Black Arks probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, the Black Arks, you know, given their supply lines, that would totally destroy the Black Ark thing. The Hero Hammer with the Dark Elves, with the heroes, with the Master Heroes, plus also the and also all the other heroes really, but the Masters mainly, you know, if they changed the Masters so that they weren't tier 3, they were tier 4. They change all the heroes to be tier 4, then just completely destroy the Hero Hammer aspect of the Dark Elves. You know, make it so you don't start off with a Sorceress when you're playing as Malekith. Like, you know, yeah, like you could go through and like destroy everything. But yeah, the thing with Dark Elves is like, I'd say there's probably like 4 or 5 different elements with Dark Elves that make them my favorite. So if you destroyed one of those aspects, they would just drop down from being like my favorite to like my 4th favorite. And if you destroyed some more things, they drop down to be like my 8th favorite. But I'd still like them better than like Lizardmen and Nakai, you know. I'd still like them better than Warriors of Chaos. I'd still play them. You know, they just wouldn't be as good. They wouldn't be destroyed. But yeah, the nerfing the Dark Elf economy like doesn't even matter to me really. Like, I kind of like playing like a Malekith warband leader, you know, where you just go around making all your money from sacking shit and just don't even worry about the slave economy. So, you know, like last few times I played Dark Elves, I haven't even bothered with the slave economy anyway. I've just played them like Northscar, like played them all about the sacking. I don't know if we should get rid of these hammerers maybe. They're kind of expensive as shit. Okay, I'm doing it. We could recruit maybe some miners. That's basically cost the same amount as the hammers that I just got rid of. We probably save money by just not recruiting anything. That might work.
True king of 8 peaks.
We'll get like 1 more unit of miners.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Actually, no, we won't, because if we do it later, we'll get ranked up ones, +4. Yeah, if we just wait a bit longer, we'll get ranked up ones.
Lord of the Ungrim.
We demand warriors of chaos. Indeed. They can't be too far away. Was I supposed to recruit a second lord here? I feel like I am supposed to recruit a second lord here.
Time for a reckoning. True king.
Somebody was asking about the tech tree. Yeah, no, for Belegar, I usually go for relations and before growth, because I'm not really that trying to build up this area that much.
Do not is a friend, nor are we foes yet.
A fool's action. Never.
Probably should have.
As you say, sir.
Probably should have done this stuff earlier.
Ready.
Eric Hearn.
My throng stands
Eric
ready.
Hearn, the betrayers.
So,
They always backstab me.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
yes. What?
Greetings, stranger.
The Empire.
Greetings. We may not be the
Right. Yes.
Those who past, present, future.
Britonia.
Thin veil that divides.
Yeah, I'm not probably planning on attacking Britannia anytime soon, so I may as well.
What? Yes.
Actually, yeah, and Talcian, we wanted to be friends with them as well. Because they might have trade goods that we want. We might need the pottery. I don't... oh, they do have. They got pottery. I think Clan Angren probably are the easiest dwarf factions to start with anyway. Are you migrating to Nagaron for Belegar Mortal Empires 3 Simulator? Yeah, I'm thinking about it, yeah. Well, I was going to migrate to Ulthuan for starters and see how we go. I still have this dream of like killing Marathi, farming Marathi for the hero cost reduction, so we can just make like elite hero hammer with dwarfs. You know, it doesn't really work though because you don't have enough dwarfs heroes, but I don't know. The dream. We just got to do some early game stuff first. I feel like I make my own guides. I make guides that are really cool, and then I forget how I don't play them anymore because I've like, you know, maxed out that particular thing, and then I don't play it for ages, and then I go back and do the same thing like it's my own guide, and I can't remember how to do it. And that happens to me like constantly. And because I never prepare for anything, because I never like practice it beforehand or anything. Like every time I do a stream, it's always just off the cuff, kind of like, oh, let's just do this. That'd be cool. So it's always a bit chaotic. So we go for Zaristil first, I believe.
Setting forth. Time for a reckoning.
And I think, where do we want to put this guy? We're going to force march this guy down here? Is that what we do?
It is time. Nigh. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Got then. Belegar Ironhammer. Lord of the Ungrim.
Can we do the Carragate Peaks rush in Immortal Empires? Yeah, we might be able to do it in Immortal Empires, because in Immortal Empires it'll probably be like screwed, it'll probably be screwed up confederations anyway, so yeah. We're fine. Oh yeah, we need another lord up here so we can debate Gertrude and Felix. Don't really need any of this stuff. We haven't got any items to melt down, have we? Hey Raz, yeah, no, we did. I did a separate stream for like half an hour talking about the blog post. Yeah, it looks good. What's this guy want? I don't know how. Like, normally my dwarven roleplay would not let me have any truck with goblins, but then again, goblins. I mean, dwarves do like gold. Non-aggression pact. Nah, that's a bit low. Is the Golden Order are our Empire friends? Nah, can't do it. Can't do it. I'd like to. I wanted that gold, but just couldn't do it. Oh no worries, Rez. You're welcome to if you've read through it yourself. You're welcome to discuss it in the chat. This is kind of meant to be like we're playing Belegar, but we're still talking about that stuff as well. So yeah, don't I didn't mean to shut down conversation or anything. Okay, so what's the deal here? We want to put this guy like there.
Forwards.
I feel like maybe. You want to force march him, make him more lucrative, more exciting target. Then Belegar, we want Belegar to be like
Moving
out of range of this guy so that he doesn't get foiled. But we don't want him to get attacked by this guy necessarily. I wonder if this guy should move a tiny bit more. Hopefully he can still see him there, so he goes after him. And then maybe he doesn't have enough movement. And
Belegar Ironhammer.
Gotrek and Felix get our extra free lord.
It is a mystery how we overcame such odds, but I am sure I can articulate something.
My axe's blood is sated, but my doom is...
Now, yeah, if you change stances, it screws up their movement. So even though you theoretically could change stances, like actually all you can do is just move normally. Otherwise, it screws up their movement. They've got a weird movement thing they start off with. We could send Felix up to discover Ungrim. Fuck, I should have thought of that before I moved him in the wrong direction. Yeah, I don't think we really need Felix. He's not that good, actually. Yeah, let's get him to go and discover Ungrim. If we can get an early Confederation with Ungrim, we'd be pretty happy with that. We gotta love the dwarves. I love the dwarves too. You know where he's Rose.
Beast Slayer.
Sorry, I'm just checking. Oh, yeah, no, that's... okay, yeah, so so we could have probably just taken Zarek on turn 4, but I'm trying to lure out another grudge. So we want this guy to basically attack that guy, then he's gonna lose and like die or whatever, and then we'll get a grudge, and then we can kill him with Belegar. The only thing is, after this grudge gets triggered by him losing, we don't want to kill Belegar because I think we have to wait till the end of the turn before the grudge appears. So if he attacks him, he loses, gets grudge, then he attacks us and we kill him, then we don't actually get the reward. So I think so. We don't want to do that, obviously. Yeah, so this is what I'm going for, the Dwarven emissaries to get the diplomatic relations. I'm not too worried about the other stuff just yet. Intense thinking commences. Yeah, for sure. All right. I think we're good. Oh, just relations-wise.
Yes? You have a proposal? We are willing.
Those tree guys.
Boris, you do well to kneel before.
No.
No evil, be still, Sylvain. Let them speak. It is done.
Okay, hopefully this is going to work out. It's not like the end of the world if it doesn't, but... Oh, he fucking foiled my ambush. What a dick. So yeah, so this hero moved next to me and then that fucked up my ambush. So now we aren't going to get the the extra oath code. Alright, well, not super awesome, but it is what it is.
On the move! Never! Come on! Out of my way! Lord of the Ungrim.
Zook right off!
Grudge bearer. Journeying on. What?
I wonder if we can take this with this guy.
King commands.
I don't think if it would be better to auto-resolve this and lose a couple of units, or if it's going to be better to... quick game's a good game.
Revenge incarnate.
No, still can't melt down anything. Yeah, I've managed to screw up my... two-turn Rune of Spite completely. I think I missed a step or two. How am I going to salvage this situation?
Chance would be a fine thing. An uncertain path. I'll go no further.
Because I can't take Skaven Blight without the Rune of Spite, I don't think. Restart. Yeah, maybe I will just restart. It's really going to be the easiest thing to do, isn't it? Yeah, I think I fucked something up. I'm not going to actually read the guide, so I'm just going to guess again and try to do it to see where we go. Yeah, I could just watch the video, but that'd be like admitting defeat. I'm just going to like try again to do my own guide successfully. So what did I do wrong? I didn't put the Rune Priest into the army, so we could have got an item on turn 1. That would have done it for us. And we screwed up the ambush on turn 4. But I don't know, that hero doesn't normally move there though, right?
Clan Angrund is adrift.
The runes are ready. It shall be done. Only a skill. Bleeding. What can I do? Never.
How come this guy's only moved this far? This guy's like moving way down here.
What
Pretty
orders?
crazy. Get some item drop chance. And we could actually go for go trick one turn earlier. Lose a bit of money, but that's alright. Campaign is going pretty badly so far. I just restarted because I wasn't happy with the start that we did the first time. Because normally I either get the Ruinous Spite on turn 2 if you get an item that you can melt down, or you get it on turn 4 if you get 2 grudges, or you get another item then. But yeah, we were a bit unlucky and we didn't get any of that stuff.
Yes. Come.
And Carrick Hearn, the hated.
No.
So, I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Sigmar's
Oh
will.
fuck, they wanted to give us more money.
Now, I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words. I don't agree. No, sir.
400? Come on, we want every little stingy bit of gold we can get out of this. We're dwarfs after all. Is that everything? Yeah, I think that's everything. Hey, Clog Monkey, welcome, man. You want to see some delicious flame cannons? I don't think I've ever actually recruited a flame cannon, like in the entire time I've played the game. I don't remember ever using one. I don't think I've ever recruited one. Winning? No, I just restarted because we weren't losing. You just didn't follow my own guide properly. You know, you can add all the heroes to the army and still use the underway at turn 1. Oh, you think they'll still attack me on turn 1 even with all the heroes? I think that the reason why we don't put the heroes in there is to make sure that they attack, but yeah. I think there's more chance that they won't attack you over the end turn if you've got all of the units in there. Organ guns are the only thing that matters. No, it's not really that organ guns are the only thing that matters. It's just that, like, by the time I get to that, like, doomstacky type of period, like, yeah, I'm already, like, yeah, I don't know. Yes, the whole point is, like, we need them to attack so that we can flee shamefully, creating a grudge to give us our first 30 oath gold, and then we just need another 20 oath gold to get our Rune of Spite, and then we're all good. I'll try and do it a bit faster this time, just like fast forward everything a little bit.
Brother Dammer's grown! What needs to be done? Better wheels, lad! Own your skills. True king of 8 peaks.
Cool. All right, that's all done. These guys still want to trade with us still.
We cannot.
We could join war against these guys, against Black Venom, but no, that's probably a bad idea.
So,
Greetings. We may not.
right. The Empire.
Greetings. We may not be the Empire, but our realm has riches and strength in equal measure.
Never. Affirmative.
No evildoer merit. What's the matter, dwarf? Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
Want to go for Rangers right off the bat? I'm not going for anything right off the bat, Thorgrim. I'm just not recruiting anything.
Grudge bearer.
Just saving money.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Oh yeah, we need to recruit another Lord here. Bring you Lord, what do we got here? Bring your Lord there. That'll save a few gold when we go to build this.
Time for a reckoning. What?
And then we'll build... Oh shit. Now we can't
Belegar Ironhammer.
fuck. Alright. Realized, yeah, I can't recruit a Lord up there because I've got to recruit a Lord down the bottom. So yeah, so it's actually better to build, yeah, it's actually better to build the mines first because you don't want to build, you don't want to recruit the Lord at the same time. You can't recruit two Lords in the same region at the same time. So yeah, basically I could have made a little bit more money, tiny bit more money if we had have built the mines first.
Belegar Ironhammer. Let us begin. The throng agrees.
That's good enough.
Yes. Who calls?
Greetings. We may not be the Empire.
Sigma's will. What?
Do not greet me as a friend, nor are we foes yet.
Affirmative.
Right.
Greetings, stranger. I am ready to parley.
Okay. Let's do better now. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this, 170 viewers. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Thanks for coming along and watching, everybody. Really appreciate the support. And I noticed a bunch of people were subscribing earlier as well. Thanks for those guys that subscribed. Yeah, really appreciate it. Saw a great book. I just did a mod, showed a mod that creates Nagash at Nagashazar. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be similar at all to what Creative Assembly will do with it.
King of 8 peaks. Summon me if you dare. It shall be done. Ha ha. Aye, grudges will be settled. What is unthinkable? Zulrikas. Revenge incarnate.
Alright, this should be better this time, hopefully. We'll try and like lure him with this guy, And then we'll put this guy in ambush up here. That way that guy won't go up high enough to find him. Hopefully. Because that hero screwed up our ambush last time, which was pretty annoying. Okay, now we can build another. Oh, we got another Grungy Lord. Pretty cool. Double Grungy Lords.
What?
Cool. Alright, I don't think he'll come out this turn. Hopefully. Yeah, I think you definitely need underwear movement if you're going to be into Gashazar. That'd be interesting if they gave an undead faction the if they gave an undead faction the.
It is time, by the Grudge Bearer's will.
Alright, I might give this guy an archivist, and then we'll switch him out for just, I don't know, some random dude.
Time for a reckoning.
Now, how can I do this?
One's heir.
Maybe we put Belegar there,
I'm gone.
and then put this guy
Of Valea.
like there. In force march.
For clan honor. I stand defiant. On my way. Very well.
Alright, this should work this time, shouldn't it? Hopefully.
Belegar Ironhammer. My axe thirsts for war. Yes.
Felix Jaeger. Now I can sheath my sword and put quill to paper.
Well, now I'm hungry. Nothing like a bloodbath to work up an appetite. Ready.
Oh yeah, we'll give this guy an archivist as well. And then we'll send Felix up to
Destiny guides me.
make friends with Ungrim.
I'll go no further.
And also get some more then Felix to Ungrim now. Alright, I'm done Crawltown. Done. But yeah, that'll also give us some more people to get trade agreements with as well, which should be good. Right, so now this, I feel like this should work this time, right? He should go for this guy. This guy, because he's a major faction, he'll go before this guy, so he could potentially move around and discover Belegar, which would screw me over. But, I don't know, we'll see how we go. Is it dwarfs or dwarves? It's dwarfs in Warhammer. It's dwarves in Lord of the Rings. The Gotrek bug was fixed. The infinite Gotrek bug was fixed. Yeah, the Gotrek forever bug's still in the game. Hey, Nebin, how you going, man? All right, just do it, I guess. I think it should work, unless the Wood Elves screw me over, or they just don't decide to attack him or something. Okay, the Wood Elves didn't screw me over. Fuck. Didn't work again. I don't know why this is not working. I feel like it used to work like fairly reliably before. Maybe they changed something about the AI and it doesn't work as well now, or maybe I'm just forgetting a step or something.
battle. On to vengeance.
Border princes always screw stuff up, yeah.
I am ready to
Border
parley.
princes.
I hope your words are wise.
What happens when you suicide solo lord into Zarexil? Will you get a grudge that way? No, I don't think so. I don't think you get a grudge if you attack them, only if they attack you. But I probably could have sieged. I probably could have sieged with him. Oh, I wish I'd have saved it now. Yeah, I wonder if I'd have sieged. If I'd have sieged their settlement with him, they probably would have. They probably would have come out and defended the siege, right? Maybe.
Revenge incarnate. Onward. That's up.
Oh, you know what we could have done? We could have raised it. And then used the and then just to like try to get an item out of it. I wonder if I raise this as well, if that would be a bad idea. This doesn't really matter because it's gonna get raised anyway. Yeah, so we could like raise this.
Yes.
And then what do you call it? Then search it for treasure. Maybe.
I've not got all day. Iron hammer. I'm going. Praise Sigma.
These guys will probably occupy it. I'm trying to get an item so I can get I'm trying to get an item so that I can get a Rune of Spite. Yeah, I don't know if they've just changed to something so that this doesn't work anymore. Because I need a Rune of Spite to take out Skavenblight. Not sure what to do here. Because, like, I'm pretty sure if I abandon that, then the border princes are just going to reoccupy it before I get to actually do it. So it's going to suck. Yeah, the border princes are just going to settle it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to restart again. Oh, they can't resettle it because it's after their turn.
For the wisdom
Yeah.
of Valea.
Oh, you can't, like, fucking search it? You abandon it? No, that's because it's too soon. What shall we do? What should we do? Yeah, I don't care about the region. I just want the Rune of Spite.
Iron hammer.
How else can we get the Rune of Spite? We can... Well, we can just, like, send the other army on ahead. I guess we can send the other army on ahead and just have Belegar, like, nowhere nearby. And just make sure that they definitely get killed. A bit of a waste of turns, but...
Clan
Could be
Ungrim
good.
is adrift.
I'll just do a quick, just a real quick version. Or we could just keep like doing this until we get a. I can just play this first turn a couple of times until we get it off the. Until we get it off this battle.
On my way. Master engineer at your service. On the way.
Yeah, I can just restart. I can just restart until we get a random drop. It's surprising we didn't get a random drop off any of the first two. Not surprising, but it's, you know, we would have had a pretty good chance to get one by now. Used to be achievable by 2 defeats of the Orc Army. Yeah, we should be able to do it with 2 defeats of from the Orc Army, but we couldn't get the Orcs to attack us. But it's alright, we'll be able to do it, I think. Did you hear about the actress that got stabbed? No. Reese? Who's Reese? Reese Witherspoon? Try this. Add all the heroes to the army, jump over to Buftar, take Buftar turn 2, mark to Xerxes turn 3, take Xerxes turn 4. Chance of items of nah.
True king of 8 peaks. Let's go. For Canuck 8 peaks. The throng is mustered.
Oh, Reese Witherspoon, right. Yeah, no, the joke didn't work at all. I was actually just thinking about how that actress is really cute and how that'd be really fucked up if she got stabbed and stuff. But yeah, sorry everyone, it was just a joke. No one's been stabbed. I just went to the dark place. Can we get an item, please? No. Yes, thank fuck. There we go. Okay, so that was a bit cheaty, but yeah. So now we've got this magic item, right? So we can just unequip it off Belegar. Sort of anti-heroes is pretty okay item, I guess, but it's not one of the items that I really get, you know, too excited about. But yeah, so we can melt this down and we get 20 oath gold, right? And then we can just go into our rune shop, and we've now got 30 oath gold for defeating the grudge and 20 oath gold from melting down that sword. We just got to go out and back in so it refreshes, and then get our rune of spite. Yeah. So we got there eventually, but yeah, we kind of like that happens pretty often. You got like I think it's like a 46% chance or 48% chance or something of getting a magic item drop on this first battle. So it's like it's like 1 out of 2 times you get the rune of spite on turn 2, and then if you don't get it there, then you're supposed to be able to set up an ambush here and get a second grudge, but don't know. Didn't seem to be working out too well for us. But I think you'd still be able to do it if you just didn't try. If you wasted an extra turn on it, it would probably work. If I kept Belegar's army like way back here or whatever and just sent this solo guy in by himself, then that would probably work better. I might just not even bother with the other lord this time, because we don't really need anything else beyond that initial rune of spite. Now that's all we need to take out Skarsnik. I mean, Ikka Claw, sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't actually do the diplomacy because I didn't want to waste time that time around, but
Greetings, stranger.
now we can actually get our extra money.
So be it. So,
Deliver your message.
a weak order, yes?
Greetings. We may not be the Empire, but our realm has riches and strength in equal measure.
All right.
Ready. What errand brings the dwarfs from their mountain? As you say, sir. Never.
Dark are these times. I have heard much of the stubbornness of no
Alright.
evildoer may receive
Cool.
the blessings of the
Okay.
lady.
Oh no, we wanted to get Taslan. See, they don't have the trade goods this time. Last time they built the building that gives them the trade goods. This time they didn't. So that's, yeah, that sucks. It means it might be a bit harder for us to get our pottery, but we've got other options. We've got border princes right here that have pottery. Hopefully they'll give it to us.
To battle. Belegar Ironhammer.
Time for the other nations to pay their taxes. Yeah, dwarf tax, exactly. All other races have to pay dwarf tax for not being dwarves. How many restarts? 3? 2 or 3? Right, well, 2 restarts. I think there's... Yeah, I think that's right. I think it was like... This is the 3rd game, so there's 2 restarts, yeah.
Lun's heir. Now be done. Lord of the Ungrim.
So yeah, so we'll just recruit an extra lord here, so he can recruit. He can recruit Gotrek once Gotrek comes on the scene. Still trying to get a non-aggression pact with Tilia,
Calls.
just to try
Deliver
to
your message.
get that relation.
A fool's action.
Yeah, no, we missed out. We should have done it earlier. It's alright.
Orion, you stand
He's
before
got-
the king in the woods.
Wine. They're the same. They're the same thing though, really.
Belegar.
The War of Wood and Beard.
Revenge incarnate.
The axe thirsts for war.
Felix Jaeger. Now I can sheath my sword and put quill to
Welcome aboard.
I'm hungry. Nothing like a bloodbath to work up an appetite. Ready. Greg Gromney's beer.
Alright, we'll send this guy up to discover Ungrim.
the plot. Patience is a virtue.
No more Gotrek spam? No, you can't like spam infinite Gotreks, unfortunately.
Trek Gurnison.
But that's okay. I didn't really like spamming the infinite Gotreks anyway. I thought it was a bit like, I don't know. It feels like it's too obviously broken, so it's like jarring. Like, because you know, Gotreks are unique heroes, so you know there's only supposed to be one. So just seeing 100 Gotreks on the map, although it is kind of fun the first time you do it, like it's kind of whack, you know. Not really proper. I feel like I crashed. Yeah. Perfectly balanced game with no bugs whatsoever. Exactly. It's alright. We'll be back. Pretty rare to get a crash in Warhammer 2. It's pretty solid usually. Warhammer 3 is pretty solid as well, actually. Pretty not many crashes. I don't think I've hardly had any crashes. Maybe I've had like 2 or 3. Not too bad though. Man, I'm looking forward to getting some of these Warriors of Chaos units in there. I don't know. I wonder if I'm gonna actually like love the Warriors of Chaos or not. Like, I feel like the rework to the Warriors of Chaos does look really good. Looks really interesting, but I don't know. They're still. I wonder if they're still gonna not feel quite right for me, or they're just not gonna still be one of my favorite factions. You know. I don't know. I don't know. I hope that they can get a lot of heroes. I feel like Warriors of Chaos, particularly, I feel like they should have a lot of heroes. Like they should have the ability to get a lot of hero capacity, because it just makes sense. Like their whole ethos of the Warriors of Chaos is all about individual heroes seeking personal glory. You know, so I feel like it's cool having all these different units and stuff, and like aspiring champions and chosen and all that. But you need those individual heroes. Like they're kind of, I don't know, yeah. Pretty good auto resolve.
True king of 8 peaks. Great Grombrindal. Yes.
I wonder if we should. We should go public order, actually. I'm sort of into this idea of going public order instead of growth, because like, because you can get like minus growth from having low public order, right? Nothing like student and archivist cheese for the dwarfs, yeah, for sure. I might just save some money right now.
Revenge incarnate.
What do we want here? Do we want lightning strike? Kind of want Belegar just to be a beast by himself as well. Legend had a lot of trouble loading a lot of battles with crashes too until he verified the game files. Okay, thanks for that, Krisha. Maybe I need to, if I keep getting crashes, maybe I'll have to verify my game files. Where do I want to go with this? I want to get Tactician so we can get our Ranger army going. I want to get Blue Line up to at least Lightning Strike. Probably want to get the replenishment as well. Let's go for what's good right now. And we could probably recruit some more miners. Yeah, and that can be Gotrek's. That can be Gotrek's army. Or the start of Gotrek's army. Wish Dwarf Slayers were heroes too? Yeah, I reckon Dwarf Slayer heroes would be really cool. I reckon that next time they do a DLC for Dwarfs, you know, we've got a pretty decent chance that we're going to get Dwarf Slayer heroes. Maybe Dragon Slayers or Demon Slayers as heroes. That'd be pretty cool. Although, should Demon Slayers be like a Lord choice? Oh, no, I don't think Slayers should be Lords. I don't think Gotrek should be a Lord either, really. Should just be a hero. Yeah, I think like, yeah, they should bring in a Slayer hero, but I don't think they need to bring in a Slayer Lord. They could bring in maybe like an engineer lord, I guess. Although, no, actually, I don't think you should even have an engineer lord. I think just rune priests, runesmiths, and thanes for lords is good. But you should have like engineers and slayers as heroes. That'd be cool. Slayers shouldn't be generals. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay, so I think we're good. We're done here, right? Can we get trade with water princes now?
The Empire.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, cool. And they got pottery, so
No.
once we get trade with them, we'll be able to.
My throng stands ready. Don't think so.
Yes? I will listen, but my time is short.
No. No! So,
Do not greet me as a friend.
not likely.
Right, we'll get the required relations with all these guys fairly soon. Yeah, that's fine.
Quill and sword.
Malachi Mackerson is a Slayer engineer. Yeah, I think Malachi, he could be a general, right? That'd be okay if he was a legendary lord, I think. But I don't know too much about him, but like, yeah, I feel like you could be in charge of a bunch of dudes with stuff. Why did you take armor and not go for lightning strike? Because I won't get lightning strike in time to take out Skaven Blow.
What?
And I probably should take lightning strike because it's going to be more of an insurance policy later on, I guess.
Gotrek, Gurnishan. Belegar Ironhammer. You have my hammer. To battle?
Yeah, we probably want to get ranges now, I guess. I mean, we could go for money for a couple of turns, but it only takes one turn to pop it. Malachi would be fitting for game 3. He led the expedition into the Chaos Wastes in one of Gotrek's books. Okay, that sounds good. Well, hopefully we can look forward to that. And I think like, yeah, Malachi as a lord with a Slayer hero and another unit, maybe and maybe gyrocopter mounts for engineers. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think we're good. Dwarf engineer with a steam tank as a mount. I think steam tank is like weak source Empire technology. Dwarves wouldn't touch that shit. Yeah, steam tanks are just some like Empire, some human claptrap, bad workmanship, you know.
To be continued.
Alrighty. Now,
Gotrek, Gurnishan.
yeah, what about if we own Underway? It's about the same. Alright, well, just charging down there.
Lun's heir. Very well, I will do as you
Do like
ask.
Underway over to here.
Onwards. I stand defiant.
Should really get rid of these hammers. They're just wasting money.
Grudge bearer.
Right.
What?
Greetings, stranger.
A fool's action.
Greetings, kinsman of the hold. What can doubtful?
Who calls?
Greetings. We may not be.
Never!
Alright, I think we're getting there. Really want iron breakers with great weapons, long beards with crossbows, and maybe guns. Are those things in the tabletop? It's that right, guy? I mean, if they're things in the tabletop, then I'm guessing there's a possibility. Hey, Chandra. No, we're not. I don't think we're gonna. Well, no, we're not rushed. We're obviously not doing a Carrick Apex rush because I went the wrong direction. I mean, I guess we could still turn back and head for it now if we really wanted to.
Thorek, journey son. Into the darkness.
Yeah, put Gotrek. Put Gotrek like there.
Follow my lead. Iron hammer. Our ancestors would be proud.
Flash bomb. Can we sell a war with these guys? Oh yeah, here we go. Can sell a war with these guys. The Stallion is probably going to get wiped out by the Beastmen.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Empire's blessing. Yes. No, sir. Right.
By the way, like the stream, guys, Mercy always forgets to beg. Yeah, I don't know if it makes a huge difference. It probably does. I mean, it probably does make a bit of a difference. I mean, we've already got like 200 people watching the stream. Like, honestly, like that's enough for me. Like, that's a great turnout. You know, it's like double what we normally get. We probably normally get probably like 50 to 80. I'd say like 80 maybe if it's a new stream, a new campaign or something. We're going to get both Ikat Claw and this army in here, so it's going to be quite a bit harder than normal. So normally you can get here, I think, on turn 6, and then, or maybe, yeah, I think it's turn 6, or maybe it's turn 8. Maybe it's turn 8 I'm meant to be, maybe I'm here early, I forget. But anyway, yeah, normally Ikat Claw, he moves over here, so you only have to fight one army. Yeah, this time it's going to be a bit harder. See how this works out. You get the Rune of Spite? Yeah, we got the Rune of Spite. Yeah, otherwise we wouldn't be able to win this. This one might be a bit of a rough one because this might be a bit of a rough one because we don't have the because we've got Ikat Claw in there. But we'll see how we go. So normally how I do this is that we just basically put all of these units on here and just like instantly run them off the battlefield, and then just fight with the heroes. And I'm tempted to do that again.
True king of air beats.
Because if we don't, then we might get nuked by Claw. But then again, if we struggle with this battle, it might be nice to have these extra units. I mean, I've already restarted multiple times, so I suppose worst comes to worst, if we lose the battle, we can just restart again.
Ready to fight. Withdraw. Advance. All right. Kellogg's. I will have vengeance.
Okay, so you can see the Rune Spite kicking in. That was the nuke coming down. Just wrecked everything around here. Blew the door open. If we fight inside the door here, it's probably a pretty good choice for us. This is pretty good hit with the rune. Alright, we'll see if we can kill. Oh shit! See if we can kill Echo Claw. I think Echo Claw just wrecked our Rune Priest. We really need that Rune Priest to live because he's the one that's doing all the damage. There we go, got him out of trouble. The Ikakor is nearly dead. We're trying to finish him off. Is it Ikakor blowing up their guys that's making him die so fast, or what? Ikaklaw's fucking back. He's gone away again.
For the ancestors. Get the queen. Lose glow. If you insist. Battle ready. Gertrude! Vengeance calls! For vengeance! Attack the axe!
Maybe I'll try and put him up on top. Put some of these weaker guys up on top. Get the melee squad down here. Let's bring up these ranges as well.
The clans unite! War of vengeance!
Yeah, they're all melting. Happy with the Norsca changes, Mercy? Hey, Lemmy. Yeah, I think the Norsca changes are fairly, like, a minimal, apart from the ability to settle anywhere. The ability to settle anywhere is pretty huge, and I think that just single-handedly kind of fixes Norsca, really. Because, yeah, I think, like, one of the big problems with Norsca is just that you can't you can't change their shitty homeland for a better one. You know, and now, like, yeah, like, the Norsca starting area is just really bad. But now they can just move wherever they want, so that sort of counteracts that. I think we got this. Yeah, the Runa Spite's Ungrim gas. It's still melting away. But yeah, the other little changes are cool as well. They're just not as impactful as the ability to settle anywhere. I think is the big one. You know, yeah. I don't need to look after Gotrek, I think. Might have to put him into group 2 as well, with the invalids. Ooh.
Strike out! Understood, Lord! Ready to strike!
I'm fucked up here.
Our fire undimmed! Shall we attack? Obey me! Kill them! Slay them! Yes, yes! Aye!
Kill their lord. Can't kill their doom flayers. No, there's the nuke.
My axe bursts! Down! Plow through! Yes, Lord! I'll do it! I will have vengeance! The clans unite!
We're gonna get this to land without him dying.
So here, on my way to the forge. I kill Urks. This instant, forward. Wolves, shooting. Attack the Urks. Down! Attack the Orcs! To battle! Attack!
We got him. We got him, boys. That wasn't the nuke, but when it, oh yeah, the nuke was on the gate. Yeah, sorry, we already saw the gate and pointed out the nuke when the gate happened. If I get Gotrek from Confederation, he stays forever, right? I don't know, actually. I guess so. Maybe, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. But you can keep him forever anyway. You just, when he leaves, you just reload the save. Solid win that. Yeah, it was a good one. Like normally I try and fight it when Ikit's not there to make it easier. But yeah, that was, you know, that was fine.
A good old scrap. Revenge incarnate.
Hey, shouldn't these, if we recruit them from global, shouldn't they be the silver chevrons? Doesn't Gotrek and Felix have to die to come back stronger? No, they have to, you have to re-recruit them, come back stronger. Like if they die and come back, they don't get any, like if I get him killed right now and then re-recruit him in 5 turns, he won't come back any stronger. But regardless of whether he dies or not, it doesn't matter. After they leave after 30 turns and then they're gone for another 30 turns or something, and then they come back after another 30 turns, then they come back stronger. Yeah, I was going to go for the melee line just to make Belegar stronger straight away, but I think that, yeah, whoever it was that was saying why didn't I go for Lightning Strike, I think, yeah, Lightning Strike is, I think I will go for Lightning Strike first, because it's just insurance, you know, like, you know, you don't need it until you need it, and then you need it, sort of thing. Having them forever is bad. Well, yeah, having them forever is bad because you can never get the upgraded version, but the upgraded version isn't really that good anyway. Having them forever is pretty good because you've got a no upkeep, no supply lines army forever. But yeah, Gotrek and Felix definitely need to have a rework in Warhammer 3. I hope that they fix them and make them like heroes or something, because yeah, I don't think their implementation as they are now is going to be very good for Warhammer 3. I wonder if I should just recruit some more miners with blasting charges. They seem pretty solid versus Skaven.
True king of 8 peaks. armor is for maidens.
All right, good times. Now we'll recruit emissaries, and we'll see if we can get any real.
I am ready to
Might have to wait one more turn
likely.
before our plus relations kicks in.
Greetings, stranger.
Yes? Welcome, brother.
Onward.
Yeah, it should be coming in soon. Yeah, I wish they would just make them powerful heroes and make them be able to level up. Like, I think that the idea of Gotrek and Felix leaving, like, the idea of Gotrek and Felix perhaps joining you, for, you know, perhaps joining you and then leaving and whatever because they're independent freebooters and stuff. I think that's all cool, but I think the way they've instituted it is not very ideal. I think maybe a better way to do it would be if Gotrek and Felix only ever show up sometimes, you know, so you can't rely on them. There's like a random sort of a thing. That would be cool. So just be like in this campaign, they helped you. In another campaign, they didn't help you. You know, and that's how you represent them being freebooters, kind of thing, rather than have them sort of come and leave again. And that way, if you do manage to get them in your campaign, then at least you can just treat them as full characters, you know.
Victorious, but alive.
Okay, now we should be able to spawn some rebels here. Tabaro. Would have been better if Tabaro was would have been better if Tabaro had been taken over by Ikit, so that we could have Gotrek and Felix share their earned XP with your main lord. You can get level pretty dang fast if that's your goal. Yeah, that's true. Good call. If we keep them together and double team every fight, then and make Belegar the main instigator, then he'll get pretty high XP. Don't really. You sort of, whenever there's a leadership buff for dwarfs, you just don't get it because they've already got invincible leadership basically, so you just never need leadership. Pretty much my my take on it.
What?
I am ready to parley. I hope
A
you.
weak order.
So, welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will whet our palates whilst we speak. Very well.
What brings you down from your mountain halls, dwarf? Ah no.
This is where those this is where those positive relations pays off. Everyone wants to give us lots of gold.
Who calls?
Approach and make your offer.
No, sir.
All right. I will listen, but my time is short. No.
The Empire.
Approach and make your offer. But I make no promises to my ascent.
As you say, sir.
Sigma, greetings on behalf of the Empire, not in my name.
Alright, that's pretty good. Rip to free skellies for vampire counts? Yeah, it's unfortunate. But I think it's gonna be okay though. Like I think they'll, you know, I'm really looking forward to like the way that they gave plus 10 leadership, plus 10 to 20 leadership to every unit in the vampire roster. I think that's really cool. Like, you know, I'd much rather have like more powerful undead legions than have free shitty undead legions, you know what I mean? Like, well, not much rather, I guess, but they both have good uses. But I don't know, I don't know, I guess I'm just keeping an open mind. I'm saying like the changes could be good, you know, they could be really nice, you know. I'm looking forward to trying them out, and I'm hoping they're going to be good.
Lord of the Ungrim.
Okay, so if we leave Gotrek here with
The ale.
all this crap, and we just, which one's going to go further? That'll get us to there. Or force march
Our ancestors would be
will only get us to there. So yeah, this is better.
Belegar Ironhammer. Gotrek Gurnishan.
I think this is going to be enough to deal with the rebels, right? And then we'll get rid of that. So was there balance notes for VC units, just some worthless leadership? Leadership's super strong for vampire counts dash dash.
Son of Gurney. Lun's heir.
But no, there was more stuff than just the leadership. But yeah, leadership is the across the board leadership is like the main sort of, you know, headline. What would zombies and skeletons spend money on? Well, that's a good point, I guess. But they, it's not really money. It's like, you know, soul currency or something. Whatever it is that the vampire counts have. They had a huge leadership bonus with a skill until CA nerfed that skill into a bit. You mean the one they used to get from the red line for attacking? Dark magic, yeah, that's their basic resource. Or dark essence, or yeah, something like that. Okay, so we're gonna get a rebellion here.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Off we go.
Now we want to try and get this rebellion the same turn that they spawn. We want to kill them straight away. Maybe I'll just recruit some extra units just in case. I don't know what they're going to come with, but that'll do. That'll be fine.
Revenge incarnate.
Have we got the rangers yet? No. How many turns till rebellion's a while away?
Lord of the Ungrim. Very well, I will do as you ask. Belegar Ironhammer.
Maybe we should just not let the rebellion happen. Just leave the... Yeah, just leave the public order.
I stand defiant. To battle.
The raised dead change is really odd now, so now you don't need corpses from a battle anymore. Where they come from? No, you still do need corpses from a battle, I believe. Kaiki. It's just that having high corruption will increase the amount of you'll get. So if you just do a normal crappy little battle, currently you'll just get like skeletons, zombies, and just skeletons and zombies maybe, and some like wolves or something, right? And then but if you had a really big battle, you get more stuff or whatever, right? So now they're saying that at the minimum level, you get better stuff. So instead of just getting skeleton zombies and wolves from a crappy little battlefield, you'll get skeleton zombies, wolves, and ghouls as well, or something, or a couple more tiers higher. And then additionally to that, you get better stuff, even better stuff, whereas corruption goes up. So yeah. I don't know exactly how it's going to change, but yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure you still need the battles, but just you can enhance it more now as well. Okay, so we've set up. Hopefully, we've set up a little rune oath gold farm here. It's pretty expensive, but it is what it is.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
Sure. Who's your favorite race? I don't know. Dwarves are pretty good. I like dwarves. Maybe Chaos Dwarves. We'll see. Have to see. Wait until you see how good they are. But yeah, no, I really love dwarves. I really love their. They're probably not my favorite race, but I do really like them. All right.
It is time. Hail to the holds. How may I aid you?
All right, we'll try and send this guy up this way so we can get vision on Auckland and those guys. Legend hates dwarves. Yeah, Legend hates dwarves because they're not very cheesy, I believe. But I don't know. I feel like they're pretty cheesy. With this Rune of Spite, it's pretty strong. But maybe it's not sort of. I don't know what the word is. Maybe it's not sort of.
Lord of the Ungrim, setting forth.
Sophisticated enough for him or whatever. Alright, next we'll go for relations with dwarves so we can get our Confederation zone. You can only get 2 runes of spites. Yeah, well, you can buy one, and you can get one from grudges, and then you can get you can get them as random drops, I believe. Although I don't think I've ever actually gotten one from a random drop. So, do we get a grudge here? Yeah, we got a grudge here.
No taste for mountain flowers.
Right, we'll try to get these guys to get wiped out.
A reckoning in blood.
So we get 30 oath gold from defeating the grudge, plus another 10 oath gold from fighting them in battle. That's free.
Good odds for the great death.
And another 10, so it's 20 oath gold. And then another 30 oath gold for defeating the grudge. So there's another 50 oath gold. Cool. So our oath gold farm is off and away.
Out of my way. On the move.
That's pretty good. We're managing to support his army and still make a fair bit of money. So that's good.
True king of AP.
You know what I want? A historical total war with proper pike and shot production. After 30 years war period, Spanish tercios, French gendarmes. Oh yeah, I'd love that as well. Like late period. That'd be cool because then they could sort of do late period medieval, but without calling it medieval 3, they could just call it like Total War Pike and Shot or something, and basically you could give us what we want, which is Medieval 3, but just call it Pike and Shot. It'd be pretty awesome. So when was the Pike and Shot type era that you're talking about? Was that 1400s or 1500s? And then when was the Renaissance? Was the Renaissance in 1500s? I get mixed up with the Renaissance and the Enlightenment and stuff.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Okay.
Well, that seemed to work really perfectly. So if we can park in exactly the same spot, maybe we'll hire one more unit of these guys.
So,
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
no, no!
So we need these guys to give us access to those that pottery at some point.
Yes? Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
All right.
King in the... I welcome you to the King's Glade.
What? Welcome, ancient allies. In these troubled times, dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
Right. The Empire.
The dwarves have come. I hope they have brought a few barrels of Bugmans with them.
Alright, this is how we fix the economy for
I refuse.
Belegar. Just get everyone to... Yeah, all our units all cost double, but that's alright because we tax everybody. Everyone has to pay dwarf tax for not being dwarfs.
Yes. The dwarves have come. I hope they disagree with that.
Who calls?
I am ready to parley. I hope
A
you're...
fool's action. All right. The dwarves have come. I hope they've brought a fool's action.
Cool Whisperer. What's the strategy you're going for today? Conquer a specific race continent. Yeah, we were talking about the start Storm Rage. I think I'm going to go for the standard thing of just kill Skarsnik. As soon as I get a full stack of rangers, I'm going to go kill Skarsnik. I'm just going to try and leave Gotrek here farming Oathgold for me as long as possible. Renaissance is 15th, 16th century, but elements of it start much earlier. Earliest dates are around 1200s in Italy. Okay, so it's sort of not really like a specific date sort of thing. It's kind of more of a region area. I mean, a region of time or whatever. But yeah, so the thing is, yeah, so it's not so much the start. So we're just doing the standard two-turn Rune of Spite type start. But then what do we do after that? So I'm going to kill Skarsnik. Then we can either go to Carrick 8 Peaks and continue to basically do the whole normal two-turn Rune of Spite start, confederate everybody. But then after that, so we should have everyone confederated by around turn 35 if we're lucky, turn 40 or 50 if we're not. And then the smart play would be then to just stay here and consolidate the Dwarven Empire. But what I would like to maybe do is then launch a crusade against Nagaroth. Maybe we'll kill the High Elves on the way through just so we've got a new base to land off from. And then, yeah, basically do the War of the Beard. Because I feel like really good Belegar video. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Oh, no, that's great. No, not a Vargolf. I'm glad to hear it. I should probably put it, maybe pin it as well. But yeah, anyway, it's in the description down below if you guys are interested. I think it's the best way to start with Belegar. Although, yeah, it seems like the ambush in Zaraksil is a bit hard to get these days. They might have slightly changed something about that. So you can either pull Belegar back and let your other army just suicide by itself, waste a turn, and then that'll give you the grudge, or you can like cheese you can just restart until you get an item off the first battle.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Belegar Ironhammer. Lord of the Ungrim. Lund's heir.
Oh yeah, we need to change this to recruitment.
Revenge incarnate.
How are you farming Oath Gold with Gotrek? I don't understand the tactic. Oh, we're just making rebellions happen. Every time you get a rebellion, you'll generally get a grudge to destroy the rebellion army. So then he just kills the rebellion army. You can get more tricky with that by like letting them, having a weak army and getting them to attack you and then intentionally losing the battle, and then you'll get a grudge against the army that you lost the battle against. Stuff like that. But yeah, just rebellion farming at the moment, yeah. It's just that Skavenblight's the perfect place to rebellion farm because of this 91% corruption. So because of that 91% corruption, we're just always going to have heaps of rebellions. So it's like it's kind of hard to farm rebellions in Warhammer 2 now, but not if you got Skavenblight. Skavenblight's like the rebellion generator. So it's pretty good. So there we go, another grudge, rebellion grudge.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Defensive alliance, yep. May get to 200 viewers this stream. Yeah, maybe we've actually gone up a bit now. It was about 180 now. It's up to like nearly 190. Oh, awesome. I don't know if you guys know Potato McWhiskey, but I'm trying to get I'm trying to do a co-op because I haven't done a co-op for a while. So I invited Potato McWhiskey and also hey Brain Man, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Wait up, how come you've got your hat? Oh, did you just rejoin again? You were like, had you gone away for a while? I just noticed you've got your 6-month veteran Kruber hat already. Glad to be back. Oh, well, yeah, welcome back, man. You're just coming back for Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires? I really like your username, by the way, Snake. Just Snake. It's just cool. Minimalist. Oh, it gives us that extra 500 gold as well, which is cool. It's just a bit hard to balance with the Skavenblight thing. It's hard to balance the like how much of an army that you need there to manage it, you know.
Gotrek Gurnisan. Troll Slayer.
Casualties high. Yeah. See, this is the problem with this, isn't it?
A mighty death! Old's call! On the move! Gotrek Gurnisan! I am preserved for a greater doom.
Yeah, see, because we didn't kill him in one turn, now it's going to take us a while to... It's going to take us a while to replenish. Warhammer 3 certainly, but also this community, the Total War Science community. Well, yeah, welcome back to the Total War Science community, Brainman. Work-related absence, coming back to seeing what's happening with you. Yeah, we haven't had too much activity because I'm kind of spinning my wheels at the moment because I don't have early access to don't have early access to Warhammer 3. So yeah. So yeah, it's a bit hard to do any science at the moment because we don't really know what's going on. But yeah, soon hopefully we'll get early access and find out. Does anyone have early access to Immortal Empires? No, I don't think so. I don't 100% know what the partners get, but as far as I know, the partners just have early access to the battle build at the moment, and they don't have early access to the actual Immortal Empires yet. They did not give you access to the battle thing. No, they didn't. Yeah, I'm really bummed about it actually because there's nothing else to do right now. So, and I really would like to play some multiplayer battles, but and now would be the perfect time because there's nothing else to do except multiplayer because the multiplayer battles is the only thing that's out. And yeah, so there's like, you know, like Turin and Anticity and Darth Plays and Rubber Ducker War and all those guys, like they've all got access to it, and so they can only play with each other because no one else has got access to it, right? So yeah, so like yeah, I've played a little bit with some of those guys a while, like ages ago, when Creative Assembly did their multiplayer Teach Me Total War thing, and that was pretty cool, and I really enjoyed it. And so yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a bit of it. And now would be the perfect time, but I don't have the build. I don't have the same build they've got, so I can't play with them, you know. And then when Immortal Empires comes out, there's going to be so much single player campaign stuff to do that I won't have time to do multiplayer anymore. So yeah, I'm a bit like, I didn't really think about that in beforehand, but because I didn't know that I didn't know how it was going to work out. But yeah, it would have been really cool if I had have got early access to that because I would have actually played some multiplayer. But didn't work out. Hearing I would like to play some multiplayer Total War made me puke a little. Well, the thing is, like at the moment, there's nothing else to do. Like we don't have access to Immortal Empires, so the only thing to explore is the units, right? The custom battles and the multiplayer battles. So if I had access to that, I would be doing that, you know, because that'd be something interesting to explore. Even though I'm you know, I want the campaign, but like getting to know the units in the meantime without the campaign would still be valuable.
Lord of the Ungrim.
But anyway, like yeah, didn't get it, so it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. I'm having a lot of fun right now. We've got 194 people watching the stream, so everything's as it should be. Should I try and get some more trade?
So,
I don't know why these guys love me so much, but they don't want to trade. Oh, it's probably because I don't have enough trade resources. Maybe I should upgrade Buffdar and build some more wood. There's no trade in Zark, nothing in Zark, so there's no. Small battles versus friends are fun if you follow some rules. Yeah, I think if you have like a community, like if you play like if you play in tournaments and stuff, Logic's got a really cool, like I think it's called Shortbeards League, where basically they get new people that are new to the game and they kind of figure out roughly what skill level you're at, and they put you into a grouping with other people that are around the same skill level. So if we would go start into Shortbeards League now, and none of us have played much multiplayer, we'd all go into like the, you know, D League or whatever, and then we could play battles just amongst ourselves. We wouldn't play anyone better, you know. And then after a while, when you've got used to that, you'd go up to like C League or whatever, and you'd play other people that were C League, you know, and you kind of progress through without getting smashed by people who are really, really good, you know. But the cool thing about that is twofold. Like, one, you get to play people that are around your level, so it's a bit more fair, and you get to enjoy yourself a bit more and actually get to have a go, you know, without just getting raped. And the other good thing about it is that you actually get to know the people in the league, you know what I mean? You get to meet and form relationships and mutual respect and stuff with the other people in your grouping, you know, and to a greater extent, you know, I think that's a good thing about the multiplayer scene. I think that's a good thing about the multiplayer scene, or at least, I mean, I only really watched Turin's multiplayer battles streams. I don't really watch them. Sometimes I'll just catch a little bit of one of them, you know. But yeah, it seems like there's a lot of like respect in the community, and you know, people are pretty, you you know, that seems to be a big part of it, like having the good relationships with the other people in the community and stuff as well. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that's not universal. I'm sure that people get angry with each other sometimes and stuff, but yeah, but overall it seemed like it was a pretty good community. Fuck off. As if they're gonna kill my whole army. With what? Fuck this. I'm fighting this battle. What have they even got? Clan rats, clan night runner. I mean, these night runners, you got a full stack of night runners. I guess they're pretty strong. What's the range on them? 70. What's our range? 55. Yeah, that's not great, is it? Oh, actually, these fucking rat ogres are pretty nasty as well. Rat ogres are OP. Yeah, the rat ogres could be brutal. We've got Gotrek though. He's anti-large. You might be able to deal with him, maybe. How about the Dark Elf slaves getting nerfed? Oh, no idea, Sammy. We don't even know if they are actually getting nerfed. It just says they're getting changed. It seemed like this I don't know. Yeah, it sounded like it was it kind of had the vibe that they were sort of trying to nerf it a little bit, but they didn't really specifically say whether it was getting nerfed or not. They specifically said they didn't want it to be like as no brain as it was before, but they didn't really confirm it was definitely getting nerfed, I don't think. Something like that could work. $205 people and bots watching at one point. Oh, that's pretty good. Welcome everybody. Apologies again for the other day when I scheduled the stream wrong and I think like 200 people turned up and I was you know, I was not there. Dash didn't you read Dark Elf Slave Resource is now faction level instead of province level? Yeah, I read the whole thing. I talked about it. Talked about it in depth. But yeah, they just said they changed it, and they said that the reason why they changed it is because it was too easy to get super high income without really doing anything. So yeah, it sort of sounded like the intention is to nerf it slightly, but they didn't really specifically say it was getting nerfed. They just said they didn't want to be as strong without you doing anything. So potentially it's just going to be just as strong as long as you manage it intelligently. But I would assume it means that it's not going to be as strong. But yeah. I think they need to do something to limit the amount of settlement battles you have to fight. Yeah, I think they do too, Lemmy, and they do as well. They've already acknowledged that they're going to deal with that. They just, but I don't think they're going to do it at launch. I think we're going to have to wait till the next patch. Dark Elf economy is one of the most involved economies in Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's the problem I had with it. They're saying like the point of it is that they didn't want it to be so dumbed down, but then they've dumbed it down by making it global instead of making it per province. Like, yeah, I don't really get that. Like, why not keep the per province thing, and also add on the thing of being able to spend the slaves as currency. Because they basically added on a thing where you can spend the slaves as currency, and you probably have like 3 different options to boost like growth, public order, or money. You know, like kind of like Slanesh does in their settlements. I think that's what they're going to do. They're just reusing that thing. But like they added in that level of complexity, but they took away the settlement level of complexity. So like, how does that make it less dumbed down? That makes it just the same amount of dumbed down in a different way. I thought. I don't know. I love the change from field battles to settlement battles. I think like having I think that having what do you call it? Having where's this fucking army? Are they going to attack me or what? Do I have to find them? I guess if we fight them in trees, then the rat ogres will have a slight disadvantage. I really enjoy the settlement battles as well, but I really enjoy the land battles as well. You know, like, and probably overall, I probably enjoy a land battle more than a settlement battle. Like, if I'm just imagining right now, if I was in one of those ogre settlements or something, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'd rather be here fighting like this, you know. But I don't know. It's pretty even. It's just whichever. Like, if you're fighting just settlement battle after settlement battle, you're not going to enjoy it as much, you know. It's just a it's just a variety thing. I think somebody said with the stats that it's about like 40. It's about half and half actually. It feels like it's like 75% minor settlement battles, but they were saying statistics wise, it's actually about 50-50. Hey Nick, how you going? Yeah, I got some dwarf action. I was trying to like have a good strategy here, but yeah, I feel like because I don't know where they are, I feel like they're just gonna like suddenly become visible, and then I'm gonna be out of position, facing the wrong direction. Settlement battles are fun, but they're just a bit too happen a bit too often. But I don't know. I feel like you can manipulate the game to make it so that they happen less often. I think if they fix the auto resolve, building towers and shit that's a separate issue. So there's one issue which is like, you know, how often the settlement battles happen, whether they should be happening more or less often. And then there's the other issue of the settlement battles being too like gamey and like MOBA-ish or whatever. Yeah, I don't really like that. Anticity did a video with saying that, well, he did a video saying that 75% of the battles were settlement battles. Well, how would he get those stats though? Because I thought no, actually, maybe it was on Reddit. I was going to say I thought it was official stats, but no, maybe it was on Reddit. Maybe CA gave him the stats. Yeah, actually, yeah, 75% is a round number, so I'm pretty sure that's not right. Like, I highly doubt that it's exactly 75%, you know what I mean? If he'd said, like, 73% or something, then I'd be like, okay, maybe. The stats that I saw, it was like, yeah, it was like 43%. So, land battles or it was like 43% settlement battles, 42% land battles, and 6% minor major settlement battles or something like that. Can't remember exactly. Well, I don't know where the fuck their army is. I can't find them. I guess they're in here. This is kind of getting ridiculous. If it times out, I actually lose because I'm the one who initiated the battle. Yeah, I'm guessing he must have just said off the top of his head that he felt... Because the thing, I felt like it was 75%, but then when I read those stats saying it was actually only 45%, then I was like, actually, yeah, that does kind of sound about right, actually. You know what I mean? Like, it probably isn't actually 75%, it probably is more like 50%. But 50% just feels like a lot still though, you know? Alright, see if we can kill their lord with Gotrek.
Nothing can stop us.
Did he kill him? Didn't kill him. Did we kill that fucker or what? I think we got him.
They have wronged us. The clans unite. Fight! Miners. Gertrude! For mountain and home. Miners. Onward! It is a reckoning! Dwarf warriors! Yes, yes! Cover them! Miners!
Yeah, try and that's the night runners. Yeah, we're trying to get the night runners with the miners with blasting charges, and we can take the rest out with the infantry.
Attack the Orcs! More challenge for the dumbass crop! Kazu! For the ancestors!
No, I've got no ammo left.
Gertrude!
Their ammo's nearly gone. They're shattered? Yeah, they're shattered. Cool. Okay, cool. Try and kill a few more. I don't think we can kill any more. They're faster than us, so it's done. I'm getting legend cheesed by the AI. Yeah, I know. This is pretty bullshit, wasn't it? Towers do need a nerf. I think the towers strength-wise is okay. For me, it's just the immersion thing, like somebody was saying before. Like, I just hate the idea of just building towers instantly, or not instantly, but you know, like a tower doesn't take 75 seconds to build. A tower takes years to build. You know, literally, medieval builders working away for years. Like, it'd take 2 or 3 years probably to build a tower. You know, like a stone tower. If it was just a wooden tower, like you'd probably whack it up in a day or two. But you know, you can't just build one every 10 seconds or whatever, or every couple of minutes. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I really much prefer if they changed the tower system to be a bit less gamey, so that you just have like kind of like it was in Rome. I don't know why. Was it Rome or Attila or both? The way they did it in Rome and Attila, that way was perfect. Like, you just, when you're about to have a siege, you get a little bit of a pre-game setup period where you get to choose where you want your barricades and stuff, and then once the game starts, that's it. You know, I think that's fine. Like, and that would make it a little less gamey. I mean, it would make it. I guess it would make it less fun, like, because you got less stuff to do. It's less exciting. You know, it's less gamey in the battles, but the overall immersion and like realism feeling would be better, I think. But I don't know. I guess there's no chance they're going to change that. But oh well. I feel like I didn't hardly kill any of this stuff. I think I'm going to take more damage with. I feel like I'm going to take more damage if I don't fight it manually. I feel like it's wasting time, like, fighting these manual battles, but it's probably better. Building barricades is fine. Yeah, I feel like building barricades is okay, but building the towers, yeah, maybe like they should make it so you can only build towers beforehand. I think Master Moloch or Great Book of Grudges, I can't remember which one, had an idea that, yeah, you could have like stone towers and wooden towers. So like the wooden towers, you can maybe build them during the battle. Maybe make them take a little bit longer to build or a little bit longer to recharge or whatever. But the oh no, actually fuck that. Like, why the fuck would you be able to build a tower in the middle of a battle? Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense. Like if it was a siege, like, then you can build siege material over the course of a few weeks or whatever. That makes sense, you know. But we've already got a mechanic in that. Like, it's the siege you know, the siege units thing. But you know, just building a tower, like, you know, you're fighting and you get like your shield guys, your shield wall to hold them back while your fucking engineer corps builds a tower. Like, you know what I mean? You don't build a tower in the middle of a fight. Like, you know, maybe over a few days or a few weeks or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Just, yeah. I don't know. I mean, on the one hand, you could say it's Warhammer, it's meant to be fantasy and blah, blah, blah. It doesn't have to be realistic and stuff, but it's supposed to be internally realistic, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like if it was like magical towers that they were summoning or whatever, like, okay, cool. But they're like just actual towers that human guys are building. Like, what? How the fuck do they build them instantly? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. And it just, yeah, it makes it too gamey, I reckon. For me personally, though, I think there's probably a gamut of different peoples who likes different paces of battles and, you know, different amounts of realism and stuff like that. And yeah, I think there's definitely people that do like the towers and they think that the new system is really fun, and you know, and so yeah, I guess you just have to go with whatever the majority likes, I guess. I don't know. Fucking hell. Can't find the fuckers again. I think they were here last time, so if we just walk straight into this, then we should be good. Have they fixed the dockable areas at all? I assume not. I haven't heard anything about it. They did, I mean, they did fix them a little bit, but they're still fucked. Like, you still wouldn't want to use them. But I haven't tested them recently. I just avoid them like the plague.
On my way! Death Seeker! For the ancestors! Attack! It is a reckoning! For a vengeance! Plow through! Axes out! Our fire undimmed! Go, go! With heads! And yet will do! Long! We demand blood! As you can! We demand blood! Split them into! Strike out! Reach fast! Kill them!
Let's see what the fuck's going on. It's carnage. Vengeance begin! Cut! Move now! Attack the Orcs! Miners! We demand blood! Move now! Ready! Battle fever! Attack the Orcs! Kazoo! Killers! Scar! Miners! Patrick! Right, finally took out this rebellion. Three battle deployables, only barricades or caltrops in real time, make it so the enemy requires both major points to win. Yeah, they should make it so that the AI requires both major points to win, or make it simpler and just go back to only having one. Just go back to having only one town center. Like, I think they should just make the back one the town center. That's the one that gives you victory tickets, and make the other one just like another resource point. You know, doesn't give you victory tickets.
Time for some bloodletting. On the move.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they wanted to do something new and fresh to make Warhammer 3 feel like a new game that had enough content to be worthy of that new game status. And so they went with the sieges, but yeah.
Gotrek, Gurnison, off we go. Where's the nearest tavern?
All right. This is all working out all right. Untainted enemy siege holdout turn. Zzz. Don't really understand that new and fresh mentality when all the players want was Warhammer 2+. Yeah, basically. But I don't know, I feel like it was worthwhile them pushing. I mean, like, I appreciate the fact that they did push and try things. I don't think they need to totally get rid of the whole tower thing. I think they just need to tweak it a little bit. Yeah, just make it so you have to build it beforehand. Maybe you can use resources to repair towers or something like that. Like, maybe the towers can... Maybe instead of yeah, that could be good actually. Like, maybe when the point gets taken, the tower doesn't instantly destroy, but it starts like breaking down or whatever, and you can use your resources to keep it alive. That could be cool. Like, that could be a reason to have resources still or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, just I don't know. Just change it, make it less gamey, basically. That's my my take on it. Excuse me. Actually, yeah, that'd be cool if you could like garrison your units in the tower with like a unit of archers in there or something.
Be sure to put your oath gold to good use, my lord. The forge allows you to craft unique and powerful equipment or mighty runes to bestow upon your most favored warriors.
Enough walking.
Anything we can give this guy? Not really. $110. Yeah, no, we'll save a little bit more.
Revenge incarnate.
How's that public order here? Yeah, it's not too bad. Alright, let's do it. Keep strike.
I'm going.
Yes?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
I refuse.
We cannot.
Who calls?
Approach us, friend.
No,
Make
bro.
your offer.
These are all over us. What the fuck? Are they serious?
Of course.
This gave us 1,800 gold just for non-aggression and military access.
So,
Come then. Only Sigma's god
That's
Ulrich
crazy.
can judge it worthy or no.
on it.
Protector of the Oak, scamper back to your
What?
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
Very well. Yes. Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no. On it. All right. By Sigmar's will.
How much cash?
In peace.
All the cash. Okay. Quite that much.
Sigmar's will.
Aye.
Wow, getting super rich off this.
Hail. Do not be intimidated by the throng of Drengi. They wish only to die in battle.
We can join war against these guys. Actually, no, I won't join war against them. I don't know if that's going to really help us. How about we go for... Oh, their small gifts really slow. Let's just pump small gifts because they're really cheap at the moment.
Oathbound.
We just made a heap of cash.
I agree. Go on then. Agreed. I suppose. Aye.
Yeah, did I just give them 14 gifts? I didn't feel like that many. Or maybe we're getting 20 per... When are we getting 20 per gift? Wait, let me give him one more.
Onward, our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink. Fine.
Yeah, we're getting 20 per gift. Okay, that's interesting. Because when you get these, so certain factions get double gift value. I think a lot of the Dark Elf ones get them. If you give them like a one small gift instead of getting plus 10 relations, you get plus 20. Normally your gifts decay by 1 per turn. Does anyone know if you get the double gift, like the gives them 20 instead of 10, does it decay by 2 per turn instead of 1 per turn, or does it still only decay by 1 per turn? Because if it's only decaying by 1 per turn, then it's really good. We should just pump it.
Sure. Sure enough. Very well.
No, well, I guess we'll test it. So it's currently at 220, right? So that's 22. No, it's 11 small gifts, right? Because each one's worth 20. So it's 11 small gifts. So if it's decaying by 1 per turn, then next turn will be 109. But if it's decaying by 2 per turn, then next turn it would be 98. Is that right? 22. 98. Yeah, 98. So we'll check that out. Check that out next time. Hey, oh my god. How you going, man? Hey, Shucks. Yeah, campaign's going good, bro. Cruising along. We just had a few false starts, but the next challenge is to try to get into Skarsnik's back line and rip the guts out of his little empire. We don't have our skills that we need to make our rangers invisible yet. We could stay here and farm these guys until we get it. We need to hit level 12.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Oh, cool. We got Midland and Nordland.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
Light infantry and Napoleon could set mines during sieges, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, digging mines and building trebuchets and stuff like that. That stuff's all cool, I think. That'd be cool, actually, if you could build trebuchets as well when you did sieges. Hey, Camille, welcome in. Yeah, I'm going well. Having a good time. Got lots of, got a nice little posse here. Got 182 people in chat right now. This is substantially more than I normally have in my stream. So, yeah, appreciate everyone turning up. It's really, really nice. Hey Dave, how you going, man? Gotta get some more of this coffee into me. It was too hot before, but now I think it's alright. There it is. I'm on a diet, but well, it's not like a diet. I'm just trying to only eat 1 meal per day, and doing this sort of intermittent fasting thing as well. We've only just because I'm only eating like during one period, but I do quite a, like I'll have my 1 meal, but then I'll quite often have like some cereal or something after dinner as well. So it's like kind of negates the whole point of only having 1 meal. But I don't know. I mean, like probably more often than not, I'm still having the 1 meal per day. So I think I'm probably slowly getting I got a bit of a calorie deficit. Should be slowly losing weight, but yeah, I don't know. What was my point of my story? Oh yeah. So anyway, that wasn't really the point. The point was, although I am on a diet, I did get like a bunch of chicken wings, and I made chicken wings last night, which is not particularly good diet food, but you know, the theory is if you only eat once per day, at least you can eat kind of whatever you want. But yeah, I haven't. I normally just do. I'm eating 1 meal at a time. Nice. Yeah. Well, sometimes I eat 2 meals. That's a problem. When you read the notes for Immortal Empires and they said Skelly spam, did you think of Legend? Yeah. It's funny, like when you think of when they talk about stuff like that, when they say how the classic way of playing vampires basically is Skelly spam and Wind of Death. It's like, you know, you think it like, yeah, basically Legend basically invented that style, you know, or he definitely popularized it anyway, for sure. But I don't really care because I don't play that style anyway. I play vampire spam, which is just as fucked basically. Like if in terms of just having like a one-dimensional play style that's got no variety to it and it's kind of boring and whatever, like, you know, playing vampire spam every campaign, which is what I do, is just as one-dimensional and boring as playing Skelly spam and Wind of Death. But I just like it, you know, I really enjoy it, so right. And Legend really enjoys, you know, Skelly spam and Wind of Death as well, so, you know, even though they're one-dimensional kind of play styles, they're still quite fun, I think. I wonder if I should build like extra miners. Fuck it. Actually, I should move. Let's put him. Where should we put him? Put him like there. Maybe there.
Onwards to death.
That'll do. Cut down carbs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't reckon that the morning night thing. I don't think that matters, because I feel like you can just eat you can just eat nothing and you just have the same amount of energy anyway. Because I found that before. Like I was just like I had a really calorie restrictive diet when I lost weight last time. I was aiming to eat about 800 calories per day, and I was still doing jiu-jitsu every day and shit. Like, you know, I did feel a bit more tired. Like I felt like sleepy, kind of a bit, like, and I lose concentration a bit more than normal. But like I wasn't as strong as I normally am when I'm like just pumped full of carbs. But basically I was still fine. Like I could still do jiu-jitsu and stuff. And you know, with no food, basically I get up, have no breakfast, have no lunch, work all day, go jiu-jitsu, come home and have dinner, you know? And yeah, it seemed to like, yeah, so like what I'm saying is like, I don't think you need to eat in the morning to burn it off. I think you can just eat whenever and it doesn't make any difference really. But I don't know, that's just my personal experience. I'm not a nutritionist or anything. I mean, I'm sure it does make a difference, but it's not like you can't do it, you know what I mean?
Very well, I will do as you ask.
Alright, let's kill some rats.
God. Setting forth.
Actually, let's who are their enemies? Let's sell this war. We don't do anything for free when we can sell it.
Like them scared. Yes, yes.
Who do I want to sell this war to?
Now,
Maybe the Golden Order, or maybe
The
Western.
Empire. Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it
Now,
well.
who's richer? They're very weak. And what about this guy?
I trust our dealings will bear
He's very weak as well. All right.
Yes? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
I don't agree. Sigma's will.
What? Lord of the Ungrim.
Shit. I've got a lot of stuff. I didn't think it's through. Shit. Oh well. Guess we gotta go for it now. You lost 7 kilograms in 2 months. Wow, that's really cool. I think I lost. Oh no, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because I lost about 20 kilograms. I was aiming to lose 20 kilograms in 3 months, but I think I ended up taking about 4 or 5 months, and I lost about 20. Maybe I lost like 18 kilo, 19 kilos, 18 or yeah, I lost like 18 or 19 kilos in about 4 or 5 months, I think it was. But then COVID happened, and I fucking stopped training and stopped giving a shit, and because I didn't care. Like, the only reason I lost the weight was so I could train harder, you know, like so I could do more jiu-jitsu. Like, I didn't really care enough to, you know. And then when I stopped training, well, it's, you know, who cares? Didn't really care about dieting anymore. Definitely lost all the motivation, you know. How are we gonna do this? We can maybe waste ammo.
Belegar Iron Hammer.
I don't know if wasting ammo doesn't really work on Skaven, does it? Are they like coming for us? Fuck. Alright, so much for wasting ammo. How are we gonna do this shit? Yeah, I thought that because I attacked they would just kind of, you know, sit there and take it. Yeah, I want my heroes. You have noticeable belly fat, 80 kilos. How tall are you? I'm like 5'11", and I'm weighing about probably, I don't know, I haven't weighed myself for a while actually. I was weighing like 111 kilos before, which is pretty fucked. But I've kind of got that fat that, you know, what's that kind of subcutaneous fat or whatever? Like, I've got that fat that's kind of like underneath your muscles and in amongst your organs and shit. So like from the outside, like, you know, if I like tense up my stomach and stuff, it's still pretty solid. And there's not like a heap of like loose fat on the outside. I'm just like a big thick unit now, you know? But yeah, but it's underneath there. Like, I'm way thicker than I used to be because there's all this like a fat underneath my muscles and in between my organs and shit. And I've got a big gut now. But it's not all like wobbly and shit, if you know what I mean. But yeah, apparently that type of fat that I've got is not very good for you. I think the wobbly fat that goes on the outside is like less bad for you. Fuck, how are we going to get in there without getting shit out of us? Maybe if I kind of try to... I want those guys out of it. Like I want these to be. I want them to be like fully engaged, basically with Iron Belly cosplay. Yeah, 5.8, 80 kilos. Oh, okay, 5'8", 80 kilos. 80 kilos doesn't seem that bad. It depends how much muscle you've got, I suppose. Cause yeah, you can have that like skinny fat thing going on, I guess. If you're like really if you're really small, but then you get really fat, kind of thing. Whereas that guy was kind of like fairly thick to start with, you know, so he doesn't like it sort of, I don't know. Yeah, it fits on me a bit, but well, actually, I mean, look, no, let's be honest here. I'm pretty fat. 114 kilograms, do I get a rename? You don't get a rename for being fat, Lucky, jeez. 110 kilos is not that bad though. I know, there's a guy who's trained with at Jiu-Jitsu who's like 160 kilos. Like, he's a big motherfucker. He's not just, it's not just that he's fat, like he is fat, but he's also just a big motherfucker as well, you know? He's like a fucking huge dude. His back is like, I don't know, you just can't, like, the proportions of him, you just can't really get your head around it, you know what I mean? Like, he's just a big fucker. Alright, this is good. This is what we want to do. Now, you just get them fully engaged, and then we want these guys to kind of, like, come up and just kind of, like, shoot stragglers. Probably should have dropped it right on top of this, but... Yeah, if he starts kind of smelting his own units, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, we need to get in there because the yeah, so we're not really killing these heroes because they're too tanky. Try and take out their Caster Lord, but yeah, we really need to get this archery happening a bit. Otherwise we're gonna die too quick. Alright, that should... hopefully that'll be right. Alright. Start getting to work. Hopefully we can get this done before we lose too much over there. Yeah, these guys should get fucked.
For the ancestor gods! Aye, as ye command! Strike out! Charge! Let us a reckoning!
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere. We can get in there a little bit quicker.
Ready! Yes, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Rage far, rage fast! Go! Die! Yes! king of AP! Should we run? Please? I approve!
Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, as soon as we get the oh fuck. Yeah, shit, they had some like armor piercing or something that just wrecked us. Hey Turtle Hamster, just watched your update, great stuff on the whole Manfred getting extra wins. Kairos can already get 125. Oh, Kairos can already get 125. Okay, so there's already a what do you call it? There's already a what's it called? You know, a thing when they make a decision in court, and then after that they base future court decisions on that. That word. Oh, well, whatever. Anyway, yeah. So they've done it. Precedent. Thank you, guys. Yes, can't find my words. Yeah. So there's already a precedent, and if Kairos has got 125, then you know, with that in mind, then I think that's definitely what they mean, that you can actually just straight up increase his capacity. So I think like a lot of people were complaining about the limitation of the new Winds of Magic system with the reserves. So like, yeah, they're showing more and more that they are willing to let it be bent a little bit and get, you know, above 100 Winds of Magic with some factions and stuff like that. So I don't know, like I'm not sure, they're not like rolling it back or anything, but maybe they're sort of they're softening it a little bit, like here and there, and then maybe they'll keep going on. Yeah, I'm not sure what was flogging us, but there was something in there that was giving us a good flogging. I don't know, yeah, was it like an assassin hero maybe? Or it might have just been the chieftains. Yeah, there's these chieftains that are like melee specialists. Hellkeek. Maybe it's this Hellkeek Lord. No, he was not him because he's a normal weapon. Yeah, it might have been the chieftains because they're armor piercing. I hope that there will be VC units that get bound spells like the Greater Demons. That would really help with the Winds of Magic limit. Yeah, actually, that would be really cool if they got more bound spells. I think that's what they will do. Like there's sort of this 100 reserves cap that we've got right now, and whereas before we could get like whatever reserves we wanted, you know. So they've made it more limited. So in general, you mostly only get 100 reserves, right? But then they've kind of added all these extra things in, like more bound spells and, you know, certain factions that get extra reserves, and you know, certain factions that are able to regenerate their reserves, like the Ogre Kingdoms, with their ingredients thing, in melee. So yeah, like I feel like they're still working it out. You know, like I don't think it's in the final form. Like I think that like the people that are lamenting the loss of the old magic, like that's fair enough because it is like a lot more limited now. But I mean, to be fair, you can still be super powerful. Like you can still really wreck shit with magic. It's just not quite as ridiculous as it was before. But yeah, I think there's still a lot of wiggle room. There's still a lot of room for them to soften it up and change it and add more factors into it and stuff. So I don't know. I'm not like I'm not too worried about it yet. I'm happy to just wait and see what the actual final version of it is going to be, you know.
Lunds air.
Man, if we could get a healing potion or something, that'd be really good. Oh, I forgot to cancel this technology. Damn, we could have got more archivists. I think Rune of Slowness is sort of... Actually, no, we'll just go for more sharpened weapons.
Zulrika!
Alright, we'll let the rangers go up front this time, because the heroes are a bit fucked up. Are rangers better than quarrelers? Not in basics, not in like base stats. They have slightly, they do the same damage, same range, but they've got slightly less armor, and they've got slightly less ammunition. So they're slightly better, less good at shooting, I guess, slightly, but basically the same. But they have stealth. They can go invisible, and they're fast. They got 33 speed, whereas I think Quarrelers are like 28 speed or something like that, or 30. Quarrelers got bronze shield too. Yeah, Quarrelers have shields as well. Yeah, Quarrelers are a lot more durable, a lot more tanky.
For the High King! For Grimnir! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! We demand blood!
Alright, that looks pretty good. Kind of. Oh shit. Hopefully he doesn't get ganked, so there's Gavin from behind. Run, Belegar, run.
Yes, Thane! This is a reckoning! Pump those dwarfen legs! Move! Pump those dwarfen legs! Yeah! On I go! The runes flow. Go! Blow through! Yes! Down! Reach fast! Satisfy the grudge! Move now!
Right.
For the ancestors!
Yeah, got a little bit decimated. Can you explain your formation at the start? Why did you just tell that? It was pretty messy, but basically what I was doing was because their leader started here, you know that their all their army is going to set up that on that side, like to the left of their army. So basically, I was trying to get like the, you know, I was trying to get as many guys shooting this area as possible, but sort of be shooting the whole, like I wanted to be like shooting the whole line, but have as many as possible have potential to shoot over here. But like, I don't know, basically I knew he was going to set up like this, like he was going to be from here to there. So I just wanted to be sort of on this end, shooting down his whole line, but with a bit more focus on this end, so I could route this side first and then melt my way down. And it pretty much worked pretty perfectly, except for this side. This side got a bit more wrecked than I would have liked to have gotten. But yeah, I probably could have just set up a little bit back, or further back, and just focused everything on this side. Like instead of being able to shoot his whole line with a bit more focus on this side, I probably should have set up across here, and just have a whole army focused on this part just here, and then kind of rolled around and done that. That would have been better. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't think it through. But yeah, so it was just a bit of a shit formation, really. It was perfect except for the side that got wrecked. Yeah, basically the side that got wrecked shouldn't have been there. I should have put that side over here, and just I should have focused my whole army on 1/3 of his army, and then just, yeah, worked my way around to the rest. But it was alright. It got the job done. The rattling guns did a number on me. Yeah, the rattling gunners were a bit whack. I didn't... Yeah, I should have... yeah, like I said, I should have focused the right side first, just got rid of it straight away, and then moved up and focused the rattling gunners straight away. But I just sort of spread the damage... I spread my damage around a bit too much, and that let them get a bit of damage on me.
Lun's air. True king of 8P.
I'll fight this battle again just to make sure that, you know, Belegar doesn't get killed or anything. I might actually farm these guys for a couple of turns just so I can replenish my army back up again, because we kind of got a bit fucked up there. And I would like to get these guys back to full strength before we go chasing after Skarsnik.
Satisfy the grudge. Yes. Dwarfs shivering. Kill lurks. The mountain and home. For the High King. As you command.
You're gonna snag that nice Regiments of Renowned Grudge Thrower when you can and give it snipe. I will definitely get the snipe banner or snipe rune or whatever it is for the artillery. Yeah, that'd be fun. Got a student. I'm going to sit right on top of their settlement so that they hopefully... Oh no, I can't get right on top of it. I'll sit as close as I can.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Alright, we've got lightning strike now. And then we'll go 10, 11... 12, 10, 11, 12.
Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, we just got to get to level 12 basically, and then we can make our elite invisible ranger doomstack. I feel like we could probably go to +5. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll just put that back on.
Armor is for maidens. Gotrek, Gurnishan.
Alright, oh, we just make sure all of our characters have archivists on. And he needs a student. Oh, actually, a bit short on students. Need some more. They only get 10% more health. I thought they got like 30% more health or something like that. Yeah, they got 50 physical resist instead of 75. But I thought that they were meant to get like 20 or 30% more health, like a fair big chunk. Okay.
Gotrek, Gurnishan.
Alright, let's see how we go here. Okay, that rebellion we should be able to do in one turn, hopefully. You're busy writing grudges down in the Book of Grudges? Makes sense.
Hammer weighs heavy in my grip. Speak your words.
Man, I really like these big streams that we do on the weekends. Oh, what the fuck? Declare war. Oh, they ain't gonna do shit though. They declare war, but then they just don't do anything. It's just all posturing. See, it's elven posturing. Like when dwarves declare war, it's like be prepared for fucking dwarfs, because you know the weather report is high chance of dwarfs. Wood elves, when they declare war, it's just like
grows, my lord.
Shit.
News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Gotrek, Gurnisak.
What's he got this time? I'm gonna really just auto resolve this one, right?
A reckoning in blood.
Couldn't do it.
Your doom is assured.
I've got to stop doing that. Shouldn't have auto resolved it.
Onwards to death. Good, senseless violence.
Alright, that'll do, I guess.
Gotrek, Gurnisak. Zulrikas. Very well, I will do as you ask. I stand defiant.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot to check this. Shit. How many turns has it been? I don't even know how many turns it's been. God damn. Why didn't you let him spawn a little lord? It's more loot money. I didn't want to get wrecked. I'm bit beaten up at the moment. I'm trying to regenerate my army. I don't really care about these guys. I'm just sitting here to replenish my army, not actually to farm them. I'm just farming them because, you know, may as well. It's been 4 turns. So we started at 220. So 4 turns would have been 44. So 40, yeah, it is 44. So you only lose 1 per turn. So yeah, it's really good. That's good value. I wonder if Belegar always, like, I wonder if when Belegar pays bribes to Ungrim, he always gets double value, or only sometimes, or how it works.
Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
We'll get this. We'll take this Confederation. Turn 16 Confederation is really nice. We want to. Well, let's just confederate him first, and then we'll decide what we want to do with it.
Our kin have come. Fetch the brewmaster. We drink. Not by me.
Alright, so what did we score? We got an extra runesmith, I think, right? Oh, has he got no armies? Did he get wrecked? Oh yeah, he's dead. Oh, okay, no wonder we got the Confederation. He was like strength rank 0. He had no armies or anything. And crap. So it looked like he had his looks like he had his rune priest in his army when he died as well, so we don't even get his rune priest. Oh well. At least we've got him. And he's only level 4, so he hasn't had a chance to waste any skill points basically. That's pretty good. Karakadron, I think we'll just abandon it. Basically. Yeah, we'll just abandon it for now, I think. Got walls on oh yeah, I got walls, I suppose. But I'm just thinking if we don't abandon it, then we might end up in war with the vampire counts. And I don't know if do we want to be at war with the vampire counts? I mean, I don't have any problem with being at war with the vampire counts, but I mean it's a choice of what you're going to miss out on, you know. Like if we go to war with vampire counts, then that's the end of our dreams of invading Ulthuan, you know. Because we're going to have to go all the way up, you know, probably up to Beckhaven around here by the time we get there to finish them off, you know. Because my plan right now is to go up here, kill Skarsnik, come back. That's going to be at turn 25. Go over here, confederate Thorgrim, Grombrindal and Thorek. That's by turn 35, 40, and then head back over and invade the elves. It's kind of my plan. But if we, yeah, I can do a lot with the Dowie Major City of Garrison. Yeah, but that means every time I do that, it's like another 25-minute battle I gotta fight, you know? Whereas I could just abandon it and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. I don't know. I guess there's honor to think of, though. Alright, it is a Dowie hold. We don't abandon them, that's right. It's a matter of honor. The same reason that we don't make non-aggression pacts with greenskin scum. Good old be scum.
Is it time?
It's not time, no. Alright, let's just beat up these Skaven again. Try not to take any damage. I kind of like that portion of the map. If you expand a bit there, you can just kill the orcs, snatch gunbound, and be good. Yeah, I like that portion of the map as well. I really like Sylvania, and it kind of works either way. Like if you're a human, then you can build up in Sylvania and also have Karakadrin and Zufbar as you know, like back as part of your empires or whatever. And if you're dwarves, then you can build up Karakadrin and Zufbar and then also have Sylvania as part of your thing. Kind of works either way. Maybe we should still try and do... Okay, how about this? We still try and do the War of the Beard, and we still try and invade Ulthuan, but we don't abandon the holds to do it. So we just fight on all the fronts at once, basically. I have to be really efficient somehow with our armies, though. It's pretty hard to be efficient with lots of armies, though.
Vengeance begin! Our fire undimmed! For the High King! Calyx! Move now! Nothing can stop us! For mountain and home, the clans unite! War of vengeance! Ready to serve! It is a reckoning! For mountain and home, put those dwarven legs! War of vengeance! Put those dwarven legs! Charge! Strike out! They have wronged us! Satisfy the grudge!
Banner, a follower that allowed all archers to Vanguard deploy. Is it a follower or is it like a trait on a hero maybe? Or a trait on a lord? Yeah, is it maybe a lord trait? Did Confederations work yesterday work out? Oh, it haven't got there yet. But yeah, it was working out pretty well, Emerald, I think. We were kind of on track. I might work on that a bit today, like offline. I'm not sure. I feel like it just gets a bit boring for people to watch it. Like it wasn't very high view count like on that stream, you know. It wasn't like terrible, but it just, I don't know. It's hard for me to judge like whether people are enjoying stuff because a lot of times like you get more views just because more people are interested in Total War that day or whatever, and it's not necessarily dependent on what content you're doing, but a lot of times it is, you know. But I think in general, like most people find that less interesting. At the same time, I feel like it's kind of important. It's important science. But yeah, anyway, so I was thinking maybe I should do some of it offline. But I don't know, but then if I do it offline, then like people don't get to see me do it live, and then it's like, oh, did you really do it? Or, you know. So I don't know. Should I? Actually, I can't fuck around anymore. Let's just occupy it, and that's fine. We didn't get to level 12, but whatever. You need to release a teaser that it's possible. Yeah, that's what I think. I think what's gonna probably happen is I'm just gonna run out of time, and I'm not gonna end up doing anything, which is what usually happens. But yeah, I don't know. So I really want to do it myself, but like, yeah, I could just do a video and like explain it into the theory, but I really want to do a video showing me doing it, because if you just show yourself doing it, then you don't need to prove anything, you know what I mean? Like if you're trying to argue that something's a good thing to do, then it's like, or that something's possible, or that you can do it easily, or whatever, it's like a lot more open for people to like want to argue with you about it, you know? Whereas if you just do it and record it, then it's like, fucking, well, I just did it, so there you go. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And also for yourself as well, it's easy to theorize about shit and be completely wrong if you haven't actually checked it yourself, you know? Otherwise, people would just think it's like your other Confederation attempts that you dropped before the Confed. Well, it is exactly the same as the other Confed attempts that I dropped before the Confed. What do you mean? I don't really get what you mean by that one, Dash Dash. It's exactly the same scenario. It's like I wanted to do some Confederation science. I realized it was really boring and there was no point really doing a stream on it, and so then I just stopped. I didn't watch the stream, but I was inspired to do my own Norska science stream. It was just that time of the week for me. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, that Norska campaign was super fun. That was great. That was the best Norska campaign I've ever had. I probably got to give credit to Dash Dash for that as well, because although like the original Norska hexagonal migration was Dash Dash's idea, which we did a few months ago, and then yeah, I just kind of fell into the same pattern of doing it again this time. But it was really good. Vesta's teaser is out. Oh, really? I'll check it out. Oh, it's not on the Total War page. Yeah, Woody Chopper. Why would I restart again? We're doing right this time, I think. Yeah, if anyone finds a link to it or whatever, I can chuck it on. I wouldn't mind checking out the Festus teaser. If they put out the Festus teaser today, when are they going to do the you know, the whole thing? I thought they were going to do like one Lord per week. I thought that was the deal. Great Book of Grudges has it on his channel. It's funny how Great Book of Grudges always releases his stuff like before Creative Assembly actually drops, like the before actually Creative Assembly actually brings it up.
Where next?
Because like Creative Assembly like they set an embargo, like they'll be like embargo is like 3 p.m. Monday or whatever. And then Great Book of Grudges will like set his shit to release at exactly 3 p.m. Monday. And then then Creative Assembly will do their thing, but then like, you know, there'll be a bit of a delay and while they're getting the video set up or whatever, and it won't go out for like 15 minutes or sometimes it won't go out for like an hour or two or something. And so then Great Book of Grudges video, like commenting on the information that Creative Assembly releases comes out before the video before they're actually releasing it. So yeah, it's kind of funny. It's completely legit though. He's not breaking the embargoes or anything. He's just releasing it exactly when the embargo ends, and then CA is like not actually releasing their shit on time. I believe that's what goes on anyway. It's pretty funny.
Setting forth.
All right, now we're nearly replenished up. How much more time we got Confederation for?
Anad, honor to your ancestors.
All right, we can't get alliance. Normally I like to ally with them right now so that I can jump into their territory and keep getting replenishment on their actual while I'm actually moving. But we can't get that, so we can
True king of 8p.
cool. So we're just inside our territory, so we're still getting replenishment. We can let that rebel actually, and they can yeah, I'll probably confederate Carrick Norn after 4 turns, I'm guessing. Oh, this is the video. Thanks. Fuck, the link doesn't work. Links don't work for some reason when I click them in chat. I don't know why. Maybe I copy link address. No. Maybe, if I open up the stream in another window and watch it, shut up, Messi. There we go. All right. Okay, this is not the official CA video. This is just Great Book of Grudges video, like reacting to the teaser, which is pretty funny. Oh no, teaser's hinted. What the fuck is this? Yeah, no, this is it. Sorry. Please hold. Not sure why not showing up. Oh, there we go. Sorry guys, that's fucking around.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Great Book of Grudges. My name is
Yeah, so that was it. So yeah, if you want to watch some Great Book Grudges full commentary, there's a link in chat there that Liz put up. But I'll leave you guys to watch that on your own. But yeah, there you go. Little teaser. A little burp. Was that a looked like a Skaven skull actually in the foreground? Wonder if that was significant at all. I wonder if there'll be any like connection between Festus and Skaven at all or anything like that. Be interesting. It's obviously an upgrade to Skrulk. No, I don't think so. Could be though. So much effort for 10 seconds of disappointment. Well, it's not so much effort because they would have just edited that out of the bigger video that's going to get released the next day, you know. But yeah, so we think that was a leak, do we? Possibly they did it by accident. Yeah, it's probably just cut out of the full trailer, exactly. So yeah, it doesn't cost them any effort.
The Empire.
But yeah, as far as I understood, they weren't going to show us anything else till next week. But I don't know. I don't really have my finger on the pulse or anything.
The dwarves have come.
Oh yeah, Marienburg, give us all of your money.
Empire's blessings, yes.
So,
Nordland, yep, all your money as well.
Indeed. Who calls? Welcome, oldest friends of the Empire. Right?
Indeed.
Shield of the mighty Deepwood welcome.
At your service.
Laurelon Forest. That'll be fun. Actually, I shouldn't try to get friendly with too many elves, should I? Because we're going to go on a bit of an elf crusade later on. The War of the Beard. I forgot about that. But yeah, I think sooner or later we should be able to start recycling back through these guys again. And getting these,
Not in my name. We cannot.
Not yet. Get to the knife ears. Dwarf taxes are great, yeah, for sure. Yeah, thanks for that link, Liz. Much appreciated. It's yeah, it's good to see that. Good to know that new stuff's on its way. I might just fight this one manually, just so that I can keep my elite grenadier guys safe. Yeah, so I'll put these guys... Oh, fuck, they're up here. Alright, well, whatever. So I'll put these guys in the front row. Actually, we'll go super wide. And then we'll go really wide with these guys as well. They can just kind of grenade over their shoulders. Right. I think that they'd have pretty much army losses by now, wouldn't they?
Axes out!
Thorek! All right then! My axe thirsts!
Dwarf warriors!
Why are these spears not wavering? Very much.
Wait him up, Lord! Move to attack! Dwarf warriors! Nothing can stop us!
Feel my axe!
Vengeance! Miners! The clans unite!
The more hype, the more skeptical you get. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the hype, yeah, I think that's the thing with the hype. Like, the hype is good if it delivers, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the drip feeding method that they've been doing the last couple of times, like, it is really good for building hype, and like they, you know, because they want to build hype, they'll do it. But yeah, I can't help thinking it's, you know, it's a bad move if you're not going to deliver on it, you know, like if they're really confident that everyone's going to lose their minds over Immortal Empires when it comes out, then keep going, you know, build that hype to the max, you know. But if they think there's any chance that people are going to like not be 100% happy with Immortal Empires, well, I mean, nobody's going to be 100% happy, but you know, if they think there's a chance that people are going to be significantly unhappy with Immortal Empires, then too much hype can be really bad, you know. And like Dash Dash was saying, the more that they build the hype, the more chance there is that it's going to be, you know, that it's going to under deliver for the amount of hype. Should be about to break. There we go. There'll be loads of entitled people complaining. Yeah, there'll be loads of people complaining no matter what. But if the majority of people are just too busy, like just loving the game to really give a shit, then it's all fine, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Like for myself personally, like I'm pretty sure I'll be happy with it. I'll be fine. But one thing I did learn about the whole fiasco before was like I was prepared for what happened with the Warhammer 3 launch. Like I was not expecting it to hold my attention that much because I knew that there wasn't going to be enough content for me, you know, regardless of any of the quality issues or whatever. So I wasn't that bothered. And like. And so part of me was a bit like, I don't know why everyone's getting so upset. Like we knew it wasn't going to be anything too great, you know. It's just Warhammer 3. It's not Immortal Empires. But after that, when like all the interest in the game kind of just died, and it was really hard to, well, not really hard. It was a bit harder to make content that people were interested in, I guess. I did notice that had a negative effect on me. Like the game itself, like it didn't really bother me that much. I just play Warhammer 2 if I'm not enjoying Warhammer 3, you know. But like the lack of interest, the drop of interest in the game from the YouTube point of view was pretty bad. Not as bad as it would have been for other people who have got bigger channels, but yeah, they definitely did notice it for me as well. One guy put in the comments for the update that $5.99 was a bit expensive for a beta. What's $5.99? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what they did wrong exactly, but yeah, I wish. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like. I guess what they did wrong was they should have just not really released. They should have just not released Warhammer 3 until after Immortal Empires was ready. I guess in retrospect. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. They probably did the right thing for Creative Assembly, but for me, like, it probably would have been better if they had just waited. Because I could have just been happily still making content for Warhammer 2, but because of the whole Warhammer 3 thing, it kind of fucked it up, so no one was interested in Warhammer 2 content, and no one was interested in Warhammer 3 content either. So it was like kind of both got fucked, you know. Kind of felt like, oh, not no one, but you know, there was a drop, definitely a drop in interest. You know, like if you just look at Legend of Total Wars videos, you know, the amount of views on his videos like dropped by about half. You know, I'd say, I don't know exactly, but roughly half after all the Warhammer 3 stuff, you know. And so it's like, yeah, even if it doesn't really personally affect me that much in terms of the game, like I don't really mind. The heaps lower view numbers does kind of bum you out a little bit when you're trying to make content and get people to watch. Warhammer 3 Prologue was an utterly joyless waste of my miserable life. Well, that's pretty harsh indictment. A lot of people thought that the prologue was amazing. I didn't bother finishing it because I got bored. But yeah, a lot of people said they thought it was really good. $10.40 Australian for what? What's $10.40 Australian? Is that? Yeah. What? I don't know. Warhammer 3 is not that low. Honestly, the prologue was really cool. Yeah, no, I think the prologue was really cool. I think I'll watch a video of it. I just didn't want to have to play through it because it was really annoying having to wait. Like, I hate that sort of shit where they say, like, oh, click on this to move. Click on this to turn your camera around. Click on this to recruit. Click on this to fucking... It's like, just get the fuck out of the way and let me play the game, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Like they could do all that stuff. They could just tell you that stuff without, like, force locking you so you can't move while it's happening, you know what I mean?
Where's the slaughter? Out of the wines.
So, do we get... Yeah, we got the grudge successfully done. 200. How much do we need? We need 200 for the... We don't have... Yeah, we don't have pottery still. We've got... we could probably just bribe the border princes into trading with us if we really have to.
Disagree with that. Not in my name. On it.
Pretty expensive, but done deal. Now I've got pottery. Hopefully, hopefully Tilia doesn't go to war with them and like take out their pottery production facility. So.
True king of 8 peaks. To battle.
I think I was, the more I think about it, I was just glad to be able to play with more than one friend. You mean in the multiplayer campaign? Yeah, I want to play a multiplayer campaign. I've got an idea for a multiplayer co-op campaign, which is the Boyar's camp. I don't know if you guys remember, I did this like silly video ages ago about with Masili the Boyar was the character, it was my character, and I did like a little like cosplay where I had like furs and I had like a funny like his live haircut. I don't. Anyway, that gave me the idea that I should do a Kislev Boyar's co-op. So the rules of the co-op are that you have to have so you can have between 2 to 3 players, because you can have like all 3 of the Kislev lords if you really want, and you can only have so the idea is that all the legendary lords are off doing really important stuff, like they're off like rescuing Ursun's spirit from chaos or some shit, whatever. The legendary lords are off doing important stuff and they've got the army with them, right? And you're like the boyar that's been left in charge of the faction while the legendary lord's off doing their own thing. But because you're not the legendary lord, you're just like you're just like a boyar, like a nobleman. You don't have the same kind of political clout, right? So you can only manage to rally half of a stack instead. So basically you can have no legendary lords. You're only to have one lord, one boyar, and you're only allowed to have a maximum of a half stack, so 10 units in total, including the boyar in battle. You can have additional agents outside of the army if you want, but you can only command a maximum of 10 units in battle. So basically you have to do on legendary, of course. So legendary co-op, maximum of 10 units, 1 army. That's it. And you have to like work with your co-op partner to try to like keep Kislev from getting destroyed before the end of the campaign. And if you can, like, bonus points if you can actually win the campaign through domination with only half a stack. But if you can just survive till the end of the stream, then that's the goal basically. So yeah, I think it'll be pretty fun. But yeah, so what was the $5.99 DLC 1040? Is that the Chaos Warriors DLC?
Belegar Ironhammer.
Yeah, I don't get it, because the Chaos Warriors DLC is not a beta. I don't get why they're saying that it's a beta. Half stack of sleds, boys. Yeah, you could get a half stack of sleds, you get a half stack of patriarchs, you get a half stack of snowcats, you know, whatever. But you got to try and survive long enough to get to tier 4 to be able to build that shit as well. But yeah, I think that could be pretty fun. So I've currently invited Logic EU and also Potato McWhiskey to try it out. I think they're both kind of interested, but I don't know if we'll actually get it organized, you know, because it's, you know, YouTubers trying to schedule stuff, it's difficult. But I figured that while I'm sort of spinning my wheels with no content to really make, until Immortal Empires comes out, I may as well, you know, screw around, do some other stuff. Maybe I'll cover some other games as well, I don't know. I think even without, I don't think I'll be able to really cover any other games. I'll probably don't have time. Still kind of got too much Total War stuff, even though I don't have the access. How much would you hate the game if they CA buffed lizardmen monsters into the stratosphere and then nerfed all humanoid factions into oblivion? Would you still play? I don't really, I don't know. I don't really understand what the point of that question, Energy Bias. Sorry. Doesn't make any sense to me. Like, Creative Assembly doesn't just randomly destroy factions and make other factions ridiculously out of whack and shit like that. Like, they constantly work to improve the game in various ways. Like, sometimes they screw up, but do you know what I mean? Like, that's like just a stupid situation, you know what I mean? It's like saying, oh, what would you do if they completely destroyed the game so that you couldn't play it anymore? It was literally completely unplayable. Like, you couldn't load the game. It's like, well, I wouldn't be able to load the game then, I guess. You know? It's like, you're like saying, like, oh, if they made the game suck, would the game suck? It's like, yes, I guess if they made the game suck, it would suck. But, you know what I mean? It's like, bit of a stupid question, I think. Where's this coming from, Andrew Tobias? Where's this coming from? Are you, like, all bitter about some shit? Oh, yeah, so this is the other thing about this whole, like, going after Skarsnik. Like, when you're going after Skarsnik, like, you're gonna want to come back because you're gonna have like rebellions and fucking bullshit going on over here, and you could just nip back and stop that rebellion, but then you're gonna be 2 turns away from getting Skarsnik again, or 3 turns away, and blah blah, you know. So it's like, yeah, basically once you start going for Skarsnik, just don't stop, just go for Skarsnik, and even if he's got armies and shit, don't care, just go after his how far can we jump? Oof. That's a lot of Skarsnik. Shit. 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 Did I say shit? Shit. Oh well, fuck it. As they say. Fuck it. So normally what happens is Skarsnik quite often goes around the outside around here, and you go for his settlement while he's like going around here and taking your settlement. But it's okay because you can take him out and come back, and you know, it's all good. Can we get any
Monster Slayer! Why not? Making ground! Even slayers must rest.
Right. Gobblers going commandos. Yeah. Yeah, no, it should be alright. Hopefully it'll be alright. How many turns we got? Like 3 more turns there.
What? Come then, messenger. Spit out. No.
What are these guys hating on me for? Oh, Confederation. Fair enough. Very nuts.
The Empire. Who calls?
You have a proposal?
Your slave nerf very, very bitter. What the fuck? You don't even know what the nerf is. You don't even know if it is a nerf. Like, how are you very, very bitter about a nerf that you don't even know what the nerf is? And you don't even know if it is actually a nerf. Like, with non-CA, they might have actually accidentally buffed the slave economy so that it's even more out of control now than it was before. You know? I'm not really, yeah, I don't know whether they nerfed the slave economy or not, but I'm kind of annoyed that they got rid of that, you know, ability to change the amount of slaves in different settlements and made it global, because I kind of liked that, enjoyed that mechanic, but oh well. Shades are good. Okay. Let's do this. There's no hills or anything, so I always forget where you can get I always forget where you can get them to route off. I think they can they route off there? I think they can route off there, maybe. I'm not sure. Ah, fuck it. Let's just we'll just set up in a corner. Classic. Do the classic corner camping thing.
Yes, Thane! Pursuit! Axes out, lads! For the ancestor gods! Axes out, lads! For the High King! For the Karazangor!
Alright, we've got a nice little checkerboard situation.
Axes out, lads! Thorgrim near! Dal! Our fire undimmed! Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestor gods! Satisfy the grudge!
Gotta get that perfect checkerboard that you're happy with.
Satisfy the grudge!
Okay,
I speak my lord's will! War of vengeance! Come together, lads!
hey, Snooze Pose. What will be our first faction from Little Empires? I'd say it'll probably be Warriors of Chaos. But I don't know, man. I'm just hanging to play everything. I'm hanging to play Dwarves, I'm hanging to play Vampires, hanging to play Warriors of Chaos, Empire, High Elves, Dark Elves, Norska. Yeah, all those factions. Like the factions that I don't really like anyway, like I don't really like Greenskins or Lizardman. Tomb Kings I'm sort of on the fence about. I don't really like them that much, but like they're a cool faction. Like when I'm bored of all my favorite factions, like Tomb Kings is like my next kind of one, I guess. I'm a simple man. I'll play Karl Franz. Exactly. But yeah, basically every faction that I enjoy thematically, I'm excited to play to see what they play like, you know. All the factions that I like currently, I'm sure are still going to be good, although some of them might be changed positively or negatively, you know. But yeah, I'm not really worried about the Dark Elf slave economy. Like I said, I've been really enjoying just going full like raid style and just like taking Malekith through the raid leader that gives you the extra sack value and stuff, and warband leader, sorry, it gives you extra sack money, and in fucking sweaty ears, and getting there eventually. I'm gonna speed this up a bit. Yeah, and like, yeah, I mean, like late game, you need to get that slave economy going, but But, you know, late game you're probably steamrolling anyway, so it's like, whatever. Sucker for Valkyria? Yeah, I'm keen to play Valkyria. Oh, no, I don't know. I'm interested in Valkyria. Like, I really like Khorne thematically, but I don't really like Khorne's mechanics. I feel like they're a bit too gamey with Scarbrand. So I'd be interested to see if Valkyria gets like a less gamey version of Khorne instead of Scarbrand's like steroid Taurox version. But I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised if she's exactly the same. Like she has that exactly the same, you know, thing where you can just keep conquering settlements and moving again and again. I guess that's probably just going to be like Khorne's thing. But yeah, so I probably like, I don't know, I guess my version of Khorne is probably going to be like Warriors of Chaos with Khorne theme, so that I don't have the Khorne mechanics and I have the Warriors of Chaos mechanics instead, but I have the Khorne units and Khorne demons and stuff. So yeah. No, I don't like Vampire Coast. I mean, they're okay. I guess I like them better than like Nakai and like shit Warhammer 2 Warriors of Chaos and stuff. Like I like them better than the factions that are totally fucked, you know. But I don't really enjoy their theme that much. Blackhawks are bullshit. How come we got hit with some sort of ability thing? Lap. That's pretty good. Pretty solid. Yeah, these guys are getting wrecked. Yeah, it's unfortunately like who your favorite starting hero, like what you want to start at, doesn't really work as a poll. Can't really do that, unfortunately. Yeah, these lords are getting wrecked, and these heroes are getting wrecked by this Black Orc. I'm trying, but yeah, we nearly draw this Black Orc. As soon as we get this Black Orc down, I think we're going to be fairly safe. If we can get him down. This Black Orc.
Let us bleed for the clan.
My health's getting low.
The clans unite! Die! Down! There's nothing I can't fix. It is an order! Muzzle! Walls! Jubilee! For Brindir!
Yeah, our front line's getting a bit overwhelmed. I'll try and start trying to shoot crossways across our line. Then we can start clearing out some of this shit.
Get moving! I speak my lord's will! I'll do it! The clans unite! Go! Come together!
I'm still gonna lose one of our heroes here.
The clans unite! Dwarfs, ready axes! Charge! Let us bleed for the clan!
Fuck. This is not great.
Armed and ready!
We lost one.
I'll get my tools! That'll do! We demand blood! Scoff! Marching! This instant! Without delay! Quick march!
A lot again.
I approve! War of vengeance!
Are they unbreakable when they're with the world?
Withdraw!
No, not unbreakable, but they're...
Vengeance call! Send! Obey me! That'll do! Go through! Kill the Earth splitters! Off we go! Withdraw! The ancestors watch!
Up here. We might have bitten off a little bit more than we can chew.
Ready to serve! Move to attack! Master engineer! This grudge must be satisfied! Withdraw!
Yeah, I think we let these gobbos shoot too much. So the question is, do we restart or do we hold F4?
Attack the earth! Withdraw!
Oh! Hold F4. Could hold F4. Could. Definitely could. Or maybe I should just be punished. Because the thing is, like, even though we did lose, even though we did get wrecked, easy win if you stop reading chat. Yeah. I feel bad about Alt F4 now. I feel like I should just take the loss. But I don't know, it might be a bit boring for you guys because we'll have to basically just sit there for 5 turns and wait till we can get all our heroes back. They're all a bit better crossbow micro. Oh yeah, our crossbows were just not really doing much that time. They definitely could have been doing a lot more work. I would like to fight that battle again, actually, just to see if we can do a better job. How about I'll back up the save, and then I'll fight it again just for fun. But then we can still decide whether we want to take the loss or not after that. Skarsnik loss. All right, yeah, I want to fight that battle again because I want to see if I can win it. I think we should be able to win it pretty easily. We just make better choices. But if it doesn't work out, fight it again, but better. Yeah, same again, but better. But I mean, I've got the save backed up. So even if I do win this, we can still just go back and go with the loss again. Yeah, I wish I would give Norska extra movement range on the sea, or make it so that they get like so they don't have as much penalty when moving from water to land and land to water. I think that would be pretty good. I do want to fight the battle again, but I don't want to like I want to have another go at the battle, but I don't want to cheat. But I feel like if I'm going to take the loss anyway, then there's no point in wasting time fighting the battle just for my own vanity. How about we just all agree that I totally would have won that if I had been paying more attention. But I'll actually just take the loss. I feel like you could crush that mosh pit before you need to help your front line. Yeah, that's right. All I needed to do to win that was just move my crossbows forward earlier. Or just pull my heroes back a bit more. Like, yeah, basically the heroes just got killed because I didn't support them with the crossbows early enough. And yeah, we could have just been melting that blob that was around the heroes. But I don't want to actually, I want to just die and try and rest. I don't know. I'll do a quick poll. I'll go with what you guys say. I kind of feel like I should just take the loss, but yeah. Take the loss or replay battle and win. Yeah, I think just winning in the first place would have been better. But I feel like it's kind of bad both ways, because if I replay the battle, then like it's kind of cheating and kind of shit. But if I don't replay the battle, then it's kind of like we're gonna basically waste 5 turns, which is maybe boring for you guys. I don't know. So I'll go with your choice. I'll go with whatever you say. If I only had recruited Iron Drakes, like I said. You never said Iron Drakes. And I didn't have the opportunity to recruit Iron Drakes anyway, so. But yeah, if we had Iron Drakes, they would be pretty powerful. But yeah, we need Belegar to be tougher, basically. That's why I was kind of wanting to go red line with Belegar instead of Lightning Strike, because if we have more melee defense and stuff, you know, and just more armor and more health, and just more ward save mainly. Okay, how many votes we got? 27 votes. Anyone else want to vote? That's about a quarter of the people voting, I think. All right. All right, 78% of people say that I have to replay and win. And Nixlar wants me to replay and lose. Thanks, Nixlar. Appreciate it. All right, we're polling it. We're doing it. All right. For Clan Angrund! All right, let's do it. Yeah, I think we'll do the same thing. Pretty much.
For mountain and home! Lord of vengeance! I! For the ancestor gods!
Do something like this.
Kill the off-splitters! War of vengeance! For Grimnir! They have wronged us!
Alright. This should be a bit better this time. Not all battles are meant to be won, and now you have the redemption arc. Indeed. There they come. Hints. Maybe we're all gonna die. Planes, their laser shields. Win or delete the channel? Shit, that's pretty harsh. I wonder if they were casting, if they were shooting magic at me before. Because they can potentially do a fair bit of damage. Good. Actually, let's run back. Try and pull their archers in a bit closer this time. I wonder if it was their archers that was actually doing a lot of the damage last time.
For the Carter's Encore! We demand blood! Obey me! Roosmith! For Mountain and Hall! Kill them! For the Ancestor Gods! It is a reckoning!
Get a bit hairy over there, but not too bad.
For the ancestors! Strike out! Rage far, rage fast! Yes, they! For the Carrot Encore! The runes glow! Come on! Kazuk! Move now! Aye! Killers! Save! Ready to fight! Fight through! No!
Second wave. Going in now.
Ready to serve! War of vengeance! The ancestors watch! That'll do! Kazoo! Axes out, lads!
Oh, they blew past here. This might be a bit rough again. Although getting a bit better doing a bit better with the archers this time.
Yes, laddie! Obey me! They have wronged us! Pull out! Have at them! I keep my oath! Withdraw! For Grimnir! Blow out! It is a reckoning! Understood! To the forge! Plow through!
Coming down pretty close again. I think a bit better this time, but still pretty rough though. Oh shit, that's Skaznik. Still struggling. Maybe I shouldn't have put these guys in a blob together like that. Not really that helpful. Oh shit. Skeleton got a magic weapon? Nah, he's got dripping tips there, which I think goes through physical resistance. Oh, he fucking backfired on himself. It's rough. I wonder if we can kill Skaznik. Might have to just chase these. I have to just chase these archers away. Was Skaznik still in there? I can't see him. Did he get wrecked? Okay, cool.
The clans unite! Attack the axe! Kill orcs! Runes of smiting upon them! Bring them! Bring everything! Gears of Zafar!
Give them ammo? Yeah, sure. That was a good idea. Sorry, I should have done that earlier.
Nothing can stop us! To the ancestor gods! Exit out! Pursue! Vengeance! I speak my lord's will! Then
I think we've got this now because we've got unbreakable heroes, so even if we like kind of lose-ish, well, unbreakable heroes will be able to rout them. There we go. Well, that was extremely brutal. Extremely brutal. Skaznik was still alive, actually. Just floating around somewhere. Okay, so now do we play on with the win or rewind and take the loss? Play on, save time, or rewind and take loss for honor. So we've got the moral victory. We've proven that, you know, we could have indeed won. But yeah, I'm sure I could have done it even better if we really wanted to. But yeah, so it's like, do we take the loss? Do we just take the victory and continue on, or do we rewind, take the loss, and then just have to go and fight defensively for a while and stuff? What loss? Exactly. Play on. Ah, it irks me. It irks me. But we did already restart a bunch of times. It didn't happen. It was not in the book. Grudges are settled. We must go on. Alright. That first battle was just a dream. We'll accept that. 86% of people want us to go on, so we'll go on. Fair enough. Honor is the rust on a dull blade. What the fuck does that mean, Benji? It sounds pretty awesome, though. Honor is the rust on a dull blade. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with the vote. I do want to keep the pace going, you know. Honor is the rust on a dull blade. I really just don't understand what that visualization is supposed to mean. Hey, Commander Gyarados.
An oath is an oath.
Oh yeah, we defeated Skarsnik. We got the ambush. Pretty nice.
An uncertain path.
Alright, we'll send this guy over to Uthwan, get some trade partners, some more trade partners for us. What do we got left? Yeah, we're pretty busted. Pretty busted right now. Yeah, we'll build this guy up a little bit. And we'll give him an Iron Warded's tankard. And then I think we might be in a bit better of a position. It means that honor is worse than useless. A rust on a dull blade. Oh, okay. So like a dull blade is already like a bad thing, like a shit tool, and then a rust on a dull blade is like a, you know, yeah. That makes sense. Kind of makes sense, yeah. It's like so because like honor is like. So like just fighting stuff head on is like a dull blade. It's just like a bad way to resolve stuff, I guess. Let's just charge headlong into battle over here, right? Seems like the right thing to do.
Journeying on.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Yeah, got no hit points. Oh, everyone's half dead. Situation excellent. Charge. Now we've got to actually keep them alive for a while, because we've got to get 5 battles out of it in order to get our grudge done. So yeah, this Rune of Spite, 5 battles against the current faction, Crooked Moon. Currently we've only got 1 battle, so we've got to fight 4 more battles before we let them die. So yeah. If it takes 15 minutes to work out the wit of a saying, it's probably not very good. Yeah, true. The one I know is honor is oaths on dead lips. Nice. We are surrounded. We can attack in excellent. We can attack in any direction. Exactly. It's all about. All right, let's see if we can get some more. So we get some more with gold over here.
My quest is doom. I'll do the fighting.
Nice. That was worth it. Even though we took a lot of hits, we got the one turn wipeout.
Your doom is assured.
Which is ideal. What I might do is actually move these guys back into the settlement so we can get a good replenish. How many turns we got left on Gotrek? 15. Still got 15 turns. That's pretty good. And the only other thing I was going to wonder about is like maybe we should recruit another lord here. Fight these guys. I'm gonna get another Grungy Lord. Grungy Lord's got +5 technology, +5 research rate basic, and then we can give him an archivist. Gives him another 10% research, and then disband him and take this Grimnir guy. This guy. So I was thinking if we put this guy in here and then we start to global recruit, then this guy will probably attack straight away, hopefully, instead of recruiting. Maybe. The idea behind honor is that if you say that you'll do a thing, people will know that you mean it. It's a dying art. Most people are glib nowadays. What is that golden glowing thing on top of the screen? This thing? That means that because we don't control Karakate peaks, we've got this mega grudge that gives us -50%, plus 50% upkeep to all of our units. So basically we're basically handicapped until we manage to take out Karakate peaks. It's not a super big deal though, because we've got some income sources and stuff.
True king of 8 peaks.
Can you put some points in the red line to buff me? These strict curls are wrecking me. You're doing some bicep curls, Nick. Nice. I approve of that message. Actually, do we want to get some more goodies? So. Probably, I want to get the fear. The fear. There, this one. Alright, that gives us -9. Hey from Ash's stream. Hey, hey Bradman, how you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Yeah, I hope Ash had a good stream. Alright. Oh yeah, diplomacy. Let's see if we can get any more money. Look at us. Everyone loves us. Diplomatic genius.
King Luan Leon, the dwarves have ever been friends of Bretonnia. What brings you down from your mountain, Dowie? I will.
How nice was that?
Do you know who I
The
am?
dwarves have ever been friends of Bretonnia. What brings you down from your mountain, Dowie? He sounded like really gentle and like almost, I don't know. It's really friendly and gentle. Seems kind of out of place compared to all the other Warhammer factions.
Valiant Lord. Welcome to fair Bretonnia, Commoner. I never fail. Yes.
Lord.
Welcome to fair Bretonnia.
No.
Alright. That's so far so good. Alright, let's see if the orcs are going to attack us down here. I need to attack them because I want to start getting these battles done. No, I don't want them to... Oh, good, good. That's good that they attacked us. Well, I mean, maybe it's good. Hopefully it's good. Maybe it's not that good. Hopefully it's good. Keeping one's word is more integrity than honor. Honor is regularly good if you have the high ground and can show off. Down in the mud, it's purely survival. Honor is all. Indeed. Jury duty got cancelled today, so I can catch you. Ah, nice. That's alright, again, jury duty. So you got jury duty, so you can't go to work. But then jury duty gets cancelled, so you can't go to jury duty. It's the best of both worlds. What could you ask for? Alright, so we'll do a bit of a little version of this, I guess.
For the High King!
Mm-hmm.
For the Karazanko! Aye!
Literally the best outcome yet. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
The ancestors watch!
Gaznik cheated some more goes into existence? Yeah, I think he must have. Oh no. Oh fuck. I thought that we were gonna get to equip our what do you call it? Our thing. I thought we were gonna get to equip our Ironwood's tankard and get regeneration, and that was the whole plan was for Belegar to regenerate. So I was expecting him to have, like, you know, full health basically by the time these guys walk down here. and then him just basically to tank. Like the whole plan was for Belegar to kill their entire army, but now that Belegar's only got 2,000 hit points, I'm not feeling anywhere near as confident about this plan. Yeah, this is fucked. This isn't gonna happen. We got no regen because they attacked me before I equipped it. Like the end turn hasn't happened yet. So yeah, we're fucked. Booked, as they say. The technical term for it is booked. Load and this never happened? I don't know. I feel like this game's getting a bit fucked now. I think I have to go back and just take that loss from before.
With haste! War of vengeance! For the ancestor gods! Kazukan Kazukita! Ready to fight! Yes, laddie! Charge! War of vengeance! Runes of smiting upon me! To battle! Rage far! Rage fast! The clans unite! I! For the ancestors! Aye! Kill them! Come together, lads! Slay the old brokers! I speak my lord's will! The clans unite! Let us bleed for the clan! For Grimnir! It is a reckoning! Attack the earth! Withdraw!
Fuck.
Shame your ancestors!
It was almost winnable, but not quite, because just Belegar, yeah, basically just Belegar anything else. Close though. What you need is an iron wooden tank it. I know. Fuck. If I had just been able to equip that iron wooden tank it would have been all good. Yeah, no, this is all is lost, I'm afraid, my lads. All right, look, I think this is the game's way of telling me that I shouldn't have cheated. I have to go back and take that loss, and yeah, I have to reload back to that loss and just take the loss. Although I didn't think I saved it. I didn't save it after I fought the battle, so it's going to be actually worse than that loss because I'm just going to auto-resolve it this time. Grudges will be settled when they return, indeed. What's a save scum? Yeah, no, we're reverse save scumming. So I'm gonna reload the save in which we lost. stream crashed. Did it? Shouldn't have. Yeah, no. So we're just gonna go back to the previous turn when I originally lost that battle that we refought and won, and I'm gonna just take the loss. Big green cloud came over. Okay, cool. So this is the battle that we originally lost, and then I refought it and won it. So I'm just gonna rewind and just take the original loss so that we don't dishonor ourselves. Oof. Crushing defeat. I did actually heaps better than that. I'm pretty sure we decimated their army completely and killed a bunch of their dudes in the original fight, but it's fine. Whatever. Nah, it wasn't too many gobos. We fought it before and won it. It was definitely winnable. We just I just did demonstrate winning it before, but yeah, no, I think I'm happy with that because I wanted to demonstrate that this whole strategy does actually work. We definitely could have won that battle and we could have not suicided army again, but now we're going to go back and play it. Like, now that we've demonstrated that yes, this does actually work, now we're going to go back and play it honestly, because I did fuck up, so I need to own that fuck up and just eat shit like a man.
An oath is an oath.
Or I guess you don't have to be a man, like a person of integrity.
The story continues.
If it was like a science stream and we were trying to figure out something or whatever, then that's fair enough. But I just straight up lost, bro. Straight up lost. All right. What do we want here? I want growth. And here we want Grungy Lord. Give the Grungy Lord. Give the Grungy Lord an Archivist. And then we'll replace the Grungy Lord with Grimnir Lord. And we'll start recruiting. What's this +1? Oh, that's because we're in recruitment phase. Alright, we'll bounce back. My honor is safe. Exactly. We quote a certain sellsword when he was called not fighting with honor, looking over the hole where his opponent falled. He did. Yeah, exactly. Decent income now? Yeah, that's right. Now that we don't have any army.
Send me a champion. Cut. I'll do the fighting. Old call. Gotrek Gurnison. Keep up. Where's the nearest tavern then?
Do you ever try the 14 turns 8 peak rush? Hey, Fakos Wolf. I thought you could do it in like 8 turns or something. Yeah, way back when in Warhammer 1, I think I did like a Karak 8 peaks rush. I don't think I did 14 turns though. I think it was like, I don't know, longer than that, 20 turns or something maybe. I don't know, maybe it was around 15 turns. I don't know. This was back in Warhammer 1 though, so it was totally different back then. Actually, it probably was about that turn. It was pretty quick. You just like jump over here, take out a few settlements on the way here, and then just attack Karak 8 peaks. But that was before they didn't have as many defenders on it then. Oh yeah, we'll send our little intrepid explorer. Where is he? There he is.
Chance would be a fine thing.
Yes?
You have a proposal?
Champion of the... You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if...
You are true.
Valiant. Welcome to fair peasants war. Protector. Welcome to fair Britonia, commoner. Fine.
Oh yeah, having no armies hurting our diplomacy a little bit. They're not offering us as much stuff as they would otherwise have.
Lord of
the lady grants you.
Ask a peasant.
Yeah, actually play the exact reverse of this strat. Kill playing Skarsnik and killing Angren at turn 16. Can't you kill Angren like really early? I thought you like because you take Carrick, whatever it's called, the red one, the red and white dwarfs. You take those out on like turn 4 or 3 or whatever, and then you move near the. Yeah, maybe you like ambush them on turn 8 or something, and then you have to jump over and. Yeah, I guess you probably kill them on like turn 10 or 12 or something. 16's pretty fast though, I guess. I don't know, I've never really done it. I've maybe like once, ages ago. I usually just leave Belegar and just run away and wander off somewhere else. I'd have enjoyed Game of Thrones more if there'd been more fighting and nudity and less COD philosophy. What's COD philosophy?
Gottrek Gurnishan. Gottrek Gurnishan. Nothing doing. Aye? Even slayers must rest.
Carrick 9 on turn 3, then Thorek, then Gold Order. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought you just kill the Carrick 9 on turn 3, then you move towards Clan Thorek, then like you just like kill Clan Thorek, I guess, on turn 5 or 6 or something, and then or maybe I don't know. I think like Belegar will jump in past Clan Thorek, and then you stay in there and ambush him, kill his army there, and then you jump back over, and then you take out Clan Angren or something. I think that was how you split that's a way to do it. I don't know if that's like the best way to do it, but yeah. But yeah, do you need to kill Balthazar Gelt, or did you just do that because wanted to? One turn till Slayer time. I don't know what this rebel army is going to do. I've been silencing the Carrot Cadron pretty heavy. Actually found Red Eye, Bloody Spears, then going for Bone Rattlers. Who's the Bone Rattlers? Yeah, no, that's right, Valda. My I've not really played that much Carrot Cadron, but once I figured out if you rush Bloody Eye and then go after Bone Rattlers, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, so you go that way, okay. So what I usually do is I go I just go here, take Grush next layer, then go up here and take Kazalid, then take this, then take this. So I take out Red Eye, then Bone Rattlers, and then I like maybe go after Vampires or something. But then yeah, I do sometimes get problems with these guys coming up here and whatever else. So you reckon you go here, then down, then back up? I don't know. I don't know if I'd do that. Like, I don't know. I really like just doing this circuit. Like going here, then there, then there, then there, then there. And then you're done. That's all gets wiped out like in like, 7 turns or 10 turns or something. However long it takes to go around that circle. But then, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I feel like if you leave, then Carrot Cadron's a bit vulnerable against the vampires. Do you want to go all the way down here and fight these guys? Oh, you think this fighting the green one, the Bloody Spear, stops the dwarfs dying? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that could be a good idea. You found the undead literally never attacks? Okay.
I do.
Yeah, I thought they did attack sometimes, but maybe that was an old patch or whatever. Legends ago. Wanted to avoid getting stabbed in the back while taking the last Angron settlement. Yeah, that's fair enough. Look at these uppity bloody wood elves. Just because my army got wrecked, they think I'm weak all of a sudden. I did 138 turn Carrick 8 peak rush by dwarf standards anyway. Hey, Red Skull. Yeah, that's my jam. Did they just siege me without actually? They fucking did siege me. Do you reckon the basic Ungrim is better than this guy? I feel like he probably is.
To die in battle. Aye.
Potion of healing. That is glorious. That's actually really useful. I should have cancelled this before we did that. Oh, nice. I like to get extremely daring death blow, so we're both on the same team there. Grimney's heirs. Do you like on Slayers with Ungrim? I don't know. I feel like the Slayers are actually kind of shit still. If you could make the Slayers like stealth, so they're invisible or whatever, then that'd kind of be cool, I guess. Your main is Ungrim. Can't wait to play him in Immortal Empires. Yeah, Ungrim's pretty badass. I think he's going to be so much cooler in Immortal Empires too, because in Mortal Empires, he's kind of just on the edge of the map, kind of in a weird spot, you know? Whereas in Immortal Empires, he's like literally right in the middle of the whole world. So it's sort of, I don't know, just to change is like, Ungrim, Thorgrim, and Ungrim and Thorgrim are both like kind of right in the middle of the whole world now, which is pretty cool.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
We should better take these guys out, right?
Restless. To war. It is time.
Oh, I can just whatever. Lap.
I'm not gonna die standing here. To die in battle. I am the Slayer King.
Ungrim is right here.
One rag.
He's recruiting. He's our main lord now because Belegar is having a sleep. Belegar is having a little dirt nap.
Demon Slayer! Point taken! Keep me busy! Time for some bloodletting!
Praise Sigma.
Gottrek Gurnishan. I've not got all day.
Alright, might have to do a bit of recruiting with Gottrek next turn. I unironically think the nerf to Journey's End was unwarranted because it made Slayers viable in early game. I actually think 75% Journey's End should be baseline, and for Ungrim it should be 60%. Yeah, I feel like Slayers kind of need something extra for campaign. They're yeah, but I mean, I feel like even Thunderers are not Thunderers. I kind of feel like even Hammerers are a bit shit in campaign as well.
Onward, honor to your ancestors.
Yeah, I think we're taking a Confederation with these guys as soon as we get our as we get back on our feet.
Valiant Lord.
Welcome to fair Bretonia. Come on.
I must decline.
See if this lanky hero is
Sigma preserve us.
quite nearly
Go no further.
nearly over there.
Just fine.
Yeah, I want to get another Master in a Spite for Ungrim. That'd be good. I think we need the other kinds of Slayers. I mean, Doomseekers, Heroes, Grimnir's Brotherhood, all good stuff that came out in Storm of Chaos. Okay.
To pledge me your loyalty.
Dwarfs just get disciplined, yeah, for army stats, you mean? They get Grimnir for their own personal combat stats. Didn't want to fight this battle, I was just... I accidentally clicked the wrong button. A Slayer hero might be interesting, and the specialty is that you can't make him immortal. That's actually a really cool idea, Posthuma. That's really cool. You should just not be able to make them immortal. Yeah, that's really cool. Definitely. Two axes and two-handed axe great weapons. Yeah, you can have like dual axe or two-handed axe. Either way, yeah. Do Slayers ever have hammers or swords or anything, or they always use axes? See if we can come back from this defeat. Is that Skaznik over there? Yeah. No, that's Raguk. Where's Skaznik? Oh, that's him there, isn't it?
To die in battle.
Think again.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Seek our doom.
He can't ambush attack. So we can definitely get another recruit. Pretty sure I don't know. I don't think he can reach in there. Maybe.
Fight if you're going to fight. Okay.
Did we recruit the fear? I mean, did we buy the fear runes? Fear runes. And we're in a spite already. Warden's tanked. Dwarfs will be much better in Mortal Empires with the melee buffs. Yeah, I want to know whether they're going to get after battle instant replenishment. I kind of guessing that they won't, just because they didn't have it in Mortal Empire in Warhammer 2, and they didn't give it to them with either of their updates. But yeah, I don't know.
Gotrek Gurnison.
We've got some extra trade that turn, but that's okay. Slayers always use axes and pajama bottoms. Yeah.
I am Belegar, true king of the Eight Peaks.
Did they just get worse because of how magic resistance changed? Yeah, I mean, I guess, but like not many things really used to do magic damage in Warhammer 2, whereas in Warhammer 3 there's heaps of stuff that does magic damage. So like they got, I mean, they're a lot worse than they would have been if they had like, yeah, no, I don't feel like it's like the dwarves really got nerfed. It's more like because there's so much magic damage in Warhammer 2, the dwarves' magic resistance, if it still affected magic weapon attacks, it would have made them like much stronger compared to the other races because they'd have that extra resistance. Whereas it doesn't, not like in Warhammer 2, it doesn't really matter that they've got that extra magic resistance because there's not that many magical attack melee, like melee and ranged magic attack weapons. There are some, like there's the undead have got their ethereal units, the Sisters of Avalon do magic damage. You know, there definitely are some, but it's not like super prevalent. Whereas in Warhammer 3, I think with so many demon factions, it is kind of super prevalent. So, you know, it's more like they just didn't get the big advantage they would have had rather than they got nerfed heaps, I reckon. Looking forward to melting dwarves with sister spam. Well, they've still got shields. Yeah, you never need leadership. You always just want public order. You always want whatever the other thing is that's not leadership, I guess. Like you never really want leadership with when you're playing dwarves. Our boys are all back in town.
What?
Something wrong with your head?
To war.
16 versus 18.
I am the Slayer King. Very well. This may work.
We're going to jump over here. We'll be able to beat him.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
I don't know. Not sure about all this.
One's air. Journeying on. The runes are ready.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, fuck. Damn it.
It is time. Only your skills, slain. Ready to do the kill spirit. Those axles. Belegar Ironhammer.
We're ready here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
True king of 8 peaks.
Plus 5, so 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17.
I stand defiant.
Yeah, I feel like that army will probably beat Skarsnik's army fairly handily.
I grow restless. Yes, my oath is intact. Got then. Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. Ready.
Ironhammer. Fear no peril.
Ah, to die in battle.
Zulrikaz.
I'm gonna give that guy.
Giant Slayer. Garage. Never. Out of the wilds.
Yeah, we'll let him heal up for one more turn. To simplify things a little bit.
Revenge incarnate. Think again.
Alright, we'll see how that works. All right. Oh, we can get some elf raid.
I'm waiting.
They're normally really keen to trade, aren't they? No, not today.
Give the word. You address the Asur of Ulthuan. A wise course.
Oh, we can't get trade because we don't have sea trade. Need to take out the Tillians.
My solemn duty.
Aye. Honor to your answer.
The Slayer's Scribe.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if we should try and take out Tilia or not. Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, that's cool. Can do. Lamb. See you later, Skosnik. We wanted to get rid of all of those. What are we doing with Felix? He's just discovering trade embassies and stuff. He's doing important work. You know what the fuck thing about this is though? We didn't forget, but we didn't take out Skarsnik's homeland. So now it's still gotta fucking go all the way over there.
Lun's heir. Seeking vengeance.
Aye. Yes, for Slayer Cape. My Vals will be satisfied with this.
Alright, the Slayer King is ready to go back to sleep.
Summon me if you dare. Belegar Ironhammer.
Alright, we'll save that skill point. Give him Mission of Healing. Hmm. 24.
It is honor to your ancestors.
I'll take the Confederation here now.
Armed and ready.
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war.
I do.
I don't know if it's worth trying to keep this little suicide army going or not.
Begin.
I'm going. I'm leaving.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
I'll get on it.
It is time. Time for a reckoning.
Wish I could just suicide these guys into Skarsnik's army at least, or whatever. 1, 2, 3, is it 3 stacks? Yeah, we just can't really keep him. Just gonna have to kind of use this, he thinks.
Aye.
Sneaky Smarter. So these guys have all smashed Skarsnik. He's like the laughing stock of this area. We're just gonna lose that anyway.
True king of 8
I feel like I should probably like stop playing soon because I'm a bit tired now and, you know, I'm making silly decisions. I'm getting weaker in my old age. It's only been 7 hours. I think that like that loss, that yeah, that battle that I screwed up and originally lost against Skarsnik, and the subsequent setback, it's kind of like a bit of a, you know, deflated the tires a little bit. So we're still you know, we're still in the fight for sure. But just, yeah, kick down the momentum a few notches, you know. It's kind of fun to like it's sort of fun to lose a bit sometimes. because you get used to winning, especially if you save scum. You know, you get used to how it plays out, like when everything goes just right. You know, and you have this sort of certain path of like just right, perfect game, how you want it to be. You know, and then yeah, like it can get a bit samey if you just keep playing the same victorious battle over and over. Excuse me. Makes the campaign a bit more interesting when you have to come to settlement. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the odd setback makes it a bit more exciting, I think.
Eyes peeled, lad.
Alright, Belegar. Let's just quickly see if we can melt down enough stuff to make anything. Corona Command's worth 60. Don't really. Corona Command's shit, so get rid of that. Get rid of that as well. See if we got any other items that are worth. So these are pretty good. The healing potion actually we can get rid of because it's not as good as having a Iron One's tankard, I would say. Oh yeah, we should equip all of our beer followers for your runes. Oh yeah, true. So this guy is going to have Stalk, and he's going to give... Yeah, he's got the... He's the more offensive one. Yeah, this one's the tankier one. So the more offensive one is King Lan. He's going to take Stalk. And that's going to give Snipe to the ranger units. And then Hulkenhalf Stonebeard is going to take... Guardian. Yeah, Guardian, so that he can help help tank more. But yeah, now we've kind of stepped up in that next level to being like stealth rangers. It's pretty good. Hey JC, you enjoyed watching? Oh, I'm glad, ClickMonkey. Yeah, sorry I brought shame on the clan with that pathetic loss to Skarsnik. It was definitely avoidable.
Son of Gurney.
Oh yeah, is did Felix move already?
This is no fantasy. Navigating. Moving with the tides.
Alariel's. Now that you are here, I will hear your...
Not possible.
I'm not sure what I want to do with my tech actually now. I kind of like to get Velaya's protection so you can farm money buildings, but money followers, but because the Velaya's protection gives you another one, but it's not really that good. Oh yeah, we're gonna go for crossbows. That's right. I'm gonna buff our Coral or Doomstack, and we'll go redline as soon as we get this. Do you rate this as the hardest campaign? Nah, not at all. Satisfying Grudge. This is a pretty easy campaign actually. I don't know what I would say the hardest campaign is. I don't really play the hardest campaigns, like, because I only really play my favorite factions, and I'd say none of my favorite factions are like the hardest ones. But the hardest ones are probably the ones where I set restrictions on myself. like, I don't know, like what would be something that would be hard? Probably, well, I mean, if you play like This Is Total War in a really difficult campaign, you know, like Skarsnik, This Is Total War or something like that, it's probably been pretty hard. I think Dame Offensive actually tried it recently. I don't know how she went with it, but like the No Recruit Challenge was pretty fun. I don't think that was like the hardest campaign though. It was pretty fun though, pretty different. Marathi was hard, but now I kind of know how to play her, so I feel like she's not that hard. Imrik's not that hard if you migrate to Ulthuan. But if you wanted to play Imrik and stay in both Ulthuan and in the Dragonbone Plains at the same time, I feel like that sort of stuff would be pretty hard. And then if you did like This Is Total War while playing as Imrik in both Ulthuan and in the Dragonbone, you know, you're getting like up to extreme difficulty there. But that's like where you've made the game intentionally harder for yourself. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's that thing that depends what you mean, like hardest campaigns as they are normally, if you're just playing on Legendary and doing whatever you want, or hardest campaigns like including, you know, you making it harder for yourself. But the thing is, like, a lot of the hard campaigns that are hard if you play them on normally, they're like not that hard if you don't play them normally. You know what I mean? Like you can play them, like you can have a campaign that's like pretty hard, but then we go like
Setting forth.
I'm doing it again, aren't I? Fuck it. We gotta rescue the hold. Probably shouldn't have melted everything down. In retrospect, that was a mistake. It's 5,000 gold, that's a lot. What about that? 4,000 gold, that's still fucking a lot. Taking the Slayer's Oath is pretty hard. That's true. Imrik and Rush Eshin is pretty easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Imrik, like if you just play Imrik normally, like with no particular restrictions, is not that hard. But if you like play Imrik with restrictions, like you're not allowed to, you've got to hold both Ulthuan, you got to hold both Kaladin and the Bone Afghanistan. Then it gets harder than if you just migrate to Ulthuan or if you just abandon Ulthuan, you know. And then if you just like migrate to a totally different area, then it becomes totally different as well, you know, like Norska, you know, like the campaign that we played with Norska the other day. I'm not saying that was an easy campaign. That's probably a pretty hard campaign, and we probably got pretty lucky and, you know, like fought a few tough battles that might have been pretty skill dependent as well and stuff like that. But like if we had have stayed in Norska and tried to defend Norska, like, which is sort of maybe a bit more of a normal campaign, I reckon that would have been a lot harder.
Born to die. Giant Slayer.
What if I actually just recruited a couple of... I don't know, fuck it, it's alright. Right, we're probably gonna have another fight here. Hardest campaign is easily Bretonia. Bretonia is like the easiest campaign. What the fuck? I don't get that. How's Bretonia difficult? You just like you're in like the safest place in the world. You just chill in there, and you've got like you're completely surrounded by allies, and you don't even have to do anything to win. You just sit there and do fuck all. And then eventually you just get offered the battle that you have to fight to win the game. It's like, you don't even need to conquer anything. Like, how's Bretonia hard? I don't know. I'm not an expert in Bretonia. I only played it every now and again. But every time I do it, it seems like I just unlock the final battle like super easy, which I never bother to even do because I don't care. But like, you know, is it because the final battle's hard? Then it's hard to get a Doomstack or something? I don't know. Wood Elf Crusade to Norscar. That sounds pretty good. Alright. Am I done with this turn? I kind of want to go to bed because I feel like I just heard my wife, her alarm going off, and I was thinking I'll try and like quickly sneak in and give her a hug before she wakes up, or before she gets out of bed. I'm just clicking shit now. Alright, yeah, I should probably wrap it up now, otherwise I'm gonna start fucking up worse than I am already. Is Dame Offensive still streaming? Yeah, Dame Offensive is still on. Right, we'll check. Oh, actually, I think I chucked her one recently. Maybe we'll go for Ragnarok. I think because I was out of Ragnarok and somebody else the other day, and I gave it to the other person. So I don't know. Not that it's gonna be huge, you know. Not that it matters. It's not like Legend with 5,000 people or something, you know. It's not like a earth-shattering decision or anything. But yeah, I'll chuck onto Ragnarok. But yeah, Dame Offensive is also streaming. So if you want to check out Dame, you can navigate your way over there. I'm just going to chuck a host to Ragnarok, who's playing Cult of Sotek. And yeah, I'll probably play a bit more of this tomorrow, or Miao Ying Confederation Science. I'll probably do this tomorrow because it's more fun, and then maybe next week during the weekdays we'll get back to some kind of Confederation, something like that. Anyway, guys, if the link doesn't work, that's a link you can click on to go to Ragnarok stream. And yeah, thanks so much for turning up, guys. Like, huge turnout today. I think we had like 205 people in the chat at some point, so that's like probably nearly a record. So pretty awesome. And yeah, thanks for everyone who subscribed and somebody rejoined as a member, and a new member as well, and yeah, and all that good stuff. So yeah, thanks everyone for the support. Catch you guys next time.